Back at it once again here on Chicago Bears Now. Welcome into day 3 of NFL free agency. The start of the new league year is just about an hour and 10 minutes away, and news is flying around the Chicago Bears. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Kevin Byard leaving the Bears, signing with the Patriots on a 1-year, $9 million contract. He reunites with Mike Vrabel. Let us know, what's your one-word reaction to Kevin Byard leaving in NFL free agency? I mean, I think after Kobe Bryant got signed, Cullen, this was pretty expected that he would leave. Good value for the Patriots. I love Kevin Byard. I think he overplayed his hand. I think he thought he was going to be in for a bigger payday, and the Bears couldn't get a deal done for money they deemed that makes sense before the start of free agency, so they pivoted to a younger ascending player, which I don't blame them for doing. And Byard on day 3 settles for $9 million. So, still a decent payday for him at this point in his career. But I think he thought he might get 2 for 26, 2 for 28, something like that. And that did not happen here for the 32 going to be 33-year-old safety.
Yeah, I think he was probably expecting to get, like you mentioned, multi-year deal, $10+ million per year. Ultimately, that did not happen. He does reunite with Mike Vrabel. He had a heck of a year last year for the Chicago Bears. Was a large part in the Chicago Bears leading the NFL in takeaways. Huge playmaker on the backside, and you mentioned it, right? You make the signing for Kobe Bryant, and Brian Poles talked about it, wanting to get faster on defense, getting younger at defense, and Byard was one of those where, even though that statement was made, I don't even think the mass, people that cover the Chicago Bears would even assume that Kevin Byard would be on his way out. I thought, we even thought that he could potentially re-sign before free agency even started. So
I thought that's where it was heading. I mean, especially at the end of the playoffs, right? I mean, the only player Ryan Poles mentioned is someone he said the one player I'll name that I feel comfortable saying out loud that we'd like to bring back is Kevin Byard. So that's got to tell me that the money he was asking for, at least initially, was too high. I'm guessing if he and his reps went to the Bears, hey, how about 1 year, $9 million? I think they would have done that. So, it is what it is. I wish him well. He was probably – I still think he's got plenty in the tank. I still think he'll be good. But I've said it multiple times. The odds of him having 7 interceptions again are very low. Now, if he has 3 or 4, that's still a very good year. It'll be a good fit in New England. I think that's a good piece. He and Vrabel are tight. So if he's gonna leave, at least he's going to the AFC. So best of luck to him. No ill will here. Wish something would have worked out, but I'm also really excited about Kobe Bryant as well. Elijah Hicks is back into the fold. We will get into that here in a second, and then kind of take a deeper dive into some of the news that has flown in for the Chicago Bears. But do want to remind you guys of our merch. We got tons of merch available at chatsports.com/Bears shop. It's all right there, chatsports.com/Bears shop. You can get the Bears Now t-shirts available in navy and black, but we got the full collection, baby. How about the Iceman hoodie? I mean, are you kidding me? This thing pound for pound is the best item in the store. The Iceman 18. Look at the drip, the Caleb Williams Iceman. You'll love it. Got the T-shirts and hoodies available, both in navy and white. Check it out. You hate the Packers as much as I do, get yourself an FGB hoodie. We also have FGB T-shirt. We got the Beers T-shirts and hats as well. Still got the hat right here. Can't wait to rock this bad boy this spring. Go check it out. Chatsports.com/Bears shop. The St. Patrick's Day merch is still available. Probably won't get it in time for St. Patty's Day now, but hey, St. Patrick's is annual, baby, and no one does St. Patty's better than Chicago. You got the Chicago drinking team, St. Patty's theme sitting there too. So plenty of merch. Chatsports.com/Bears shop. A sleeper item here. Our Turn. We launched that after the playoff win. That thing's a thing of beauty. Mother's Day coming up. Married into this, perhaps. That's always a good option. Cardiac Bears is in there. I was rocking that yesterday. So the whole collection's available. Chatsports.com/Bears shop. Go check it out. Okay, let's talk a little more. You want to just go ahead and get into the cut here. So we're going to talk more about Kevin Byard, Elijah Hicks, Chris Williams just signed with a different team as well. So kind of a three-pack of Bears news here that we're going to dive into a little bit, and we'll kind of just take a look at the overall Bears free agency tracker, the guys they've signed, the guys they've let go, and kind of just assess where things sit. Of course, throughout the stream, we'll talk Maxx Crosby too. Take your questions. If you have super chats, fire those in. We will get to those after this segment. So here we go. Day 3, NFL free agency. Let's go ahead and dive in here on Chicago Bears Now. Day 3 of NFL free agency is here, and we've got some Bears news. They've brought back a player, which we'll discuss. It's not Kevin Byard, though. Kevin Byard is officially leaving the Chicago Bears. He is signing with the New England Patriots on a one-year deal worth $9 million. Obviously, some bittersweetness here that we will discuss, as he had an unbelievable season, was one of the strongest leaders on this team that had so many fun memories from 2025. He reunites with his former head coach, Mike Vrabel, who was his coach in Tennessee. So he exits here. But I want to hear from Bears fans. What's your one-word reaction to Kevin Byard officially leaving? You know, we kind of knew this was coming once Kobe Bryant signed. I think there was kind of this false sense of hope. Well, maybe they could get him back. Maybe he'll take a huge discount. And 1 year, $9 million, I think, is certainly less than what he expected to play for. But that wasn't going to be a number the Bears were going to get up to when they invested $13 million a year into Kobe Bryant. Awesome year for the Bears this past season. All-pro caliber season. His leadership is tremendous as well. They will miss that in the locker room. I do think Kobe Bryant is an ascending young player who plays with the swagger as well. So I'm excited about that. And look, I think Byard or his reps, I think they overplayed their hand a little bit here. I was hearing a lot behind the scenes leading up to free agency. Hey, Byard wants a big number. He wants to cash in one more time. I think he thought he was gonna get more money, and then day 1 of free agency goes by. Safeties start coming off the board. The Bears pivot to Kobe Bryant. Day 2 goes by, and now you get to day 3. Some money's dried up. You kind of just got to take what you can get, and the Patriots get a great value deal here. 1 year, $9 million for one of the better playmaking safeties of his generation. So excited for him to reunite there. If you're gonna lose him, at least he goes to the AFC. Happy to see him go with a potential contender, obviously the Super Bowl runner-ups from last year. You know, if you're asking me, would I have rather had Kevin Byard 1 year, $9 million, or Kobe Bryant 3 for $40? I think Byard was probably a tick overall better last year than Bryant, but he's going to be 33. Bryant's 26. He's ascending. Byard's probably not going to replicate a 7-interception season at 33 years old. So, you know, in the end, I think I feel okay about this. I would have loved Kevin Byard back. I'll definitely miss him, but I wish him well, and I'm certainly excited for Kobe Bryant to be in Chicago. Okay, can we talk about Elijah Hicks next here, Cullen? Elijah Hicks is back. Brad Biggs, 1 year deal. Don't know the full details. I would guess vet minimum or slightly more. He will return, another special teams ace for Richard Hightower. Really like the energy he plays with on special teams. Plus, it protects you at that position as well. I do think this is a signal of, hey, they're going to enter the draft with kind of an open spot as a starter. I'll pencil in Elijah Hicks for now, but you've got Javarius Owens on a futures deal. Obviously, Cam Lewis, kind of a safety nickel hybrid's in the fold as well. We've got him on our cornerback depth chart. Also, you look at the full secondary here. We've got him listed behind Josh Blackwell. Realistically, probably Kyler Gordon's top backup. But regardless, you've added a couple of depth pieces here. I think the Bears are going to draft a safety to pair with Kobe Bryant. Whether it's in the first round, second, or third, I think you can find starters potentially into the 4th round at safety in this draft. But I like bringing back Elijah Hicks. He's played a decent amount of ball in the secondary due to injuries at times in the first 4 years of his career. He's excellent on special teams, as I mentioned, and he's not going to cost much money. Still a young player. So like this move by Ryan Poles. Protects you a little bit in your secondary, and it gives you a good special teamer back for Richard Hightower. So excited for him to be back in the fold. Okay, we'll get to Chris Williams here in a second, but first, shoot your shot with PrizePicks. March is here. There's no better month of the year when it comes to basketball. Get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. That's right. PrizePicks is now giving you $50 in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5. PrizePicks makes every dunk, every dime, and every board that much more exciting. So don't miss this chance to get started on America's #1 app for sports picks. Football might be over, but basketball is heating up. Conference tournaments flying around today and all week long. Just pick more or less on stat projections, points, rebounds, assists, fantasy score, rebounds, and a whole lot more on 2 to 6 player lineups, regardless of the sport, and you are good to go. If you're a football junkie, you don't want to mess with other sports, well, season-long stat projections are out. We've got this available for you. Myles Garrett, more on his sack totals. Guys, he's cleared 14 5 years in a row. Yeah, I'm going to take the more on 13.75. Caleb Williams, I'll take more on his passing yards. If he's healthy, he's going to shatter that number. And then Colson Loveland, 6.5 receiving touchdowns. I like the more on that, considering he had 6 as a rookie. $20 entry to win $100 right there. Download the PrizePicks app. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups. Once you sign up and play your first $5, that's code CLNS. To get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it is good to be right. Okay, let's talk about Chris Williams as another Bear exits in free agency. He's signing with the Atlanta Falcons, 1 year, $2 million. It's crazy how over the last few years the Bears cast-offs end up in Atlanta. It's very strange how that keeps happening. But no surprise here, right? Like Kentavius Street is on board. He'll fight for a roster spot, kind of like Chris Williams has the last couple of years. Both are DT5 types. You brought in Neville Gallimore, who's an upgrade over Chris Williams. He will be on the 53, barring a huge surprise. So nothing really more to comment on that. He had to kind of stick around the last couple of years because you just haven't had bodies at that position. But considering you've signed 2 backup types and 1 for sure in Gallimore, that's going to make the team. Not surprised to see Chris Williams leave and sign with Atlanta. So we'll see if he could stick around and make their 53-man roster. Okay, let's talk about the players the Bears have either re-signed or brought in, and then we'll talk about the departures as well. Starting with the Garrett Bradbury trade, they plug that hole at center. By the way, side note, Bears reportedly had a big brass at the Kansas State Pro Day today. Sam Hecht, one of the top center prospects in this draft. Kansas State, keep an eye on that. Could be a day 2 type of player for the Bears, maybe their 89th overall pick. Daniel Hardy, kind of like Elijah Hicks, core special teams guy. He's back, 2 years, $6 million. DeMarco Jackson, good on special teams. Could start at linebacker 2 years, $7.5 million. Incentives up to $10.5. Neville Gallimore, 2 years, $12 million. It's really 10 with incentives up to 12. Kobe Bryant, obviously, with Byard leaving, that's a reason why he left. They paid Kobe Bryant 3 years, $40 million, 25 and change guaranteed. Devin Bush, 3 years, $30 million, $21 million in guaranteed money. You bring back Case Keenum, 2 years, $5.5 million. Braxton Jones, which we discussed yesterday, it's up to $10 million. It's really a $5 million deal, though. Cap hit of just $4.3 million to come compete and potentially start at left tackle. Good value there. Love the Kalif Raymond deal, which, by the way, again, up to $5.1 million, but the base is only 3.6, I believe. Cam Lewis, 2-year deal. I think it's actually $6 million. We'll get that updated when we can. Kentavius Street, details on that one to be determined. Elijah Hicks, 1-year deal. Don't know beyond that either. And then that is who they have all brought in at this point. Guys who have left, they obviously traded DJ Moore to Buffalo. They lost Olamide Zaccheaus. Guess where? Atlanta. Dominique Robinson signed a 1-year deal with the Texans. Tremaine Edmonds signed with the Giants. Nashawn Wright signed with the Jets. Chris Williams, the Falcons. And now Kevin Byard with the New England Patriots. So that's kind of where things sit in terms of the Bears and NFL free agency. We'll see what comes next. Obviously, we're all on Maxx Crosby watch. Seems like there could be a little momentum towards him staying with the Raiders this year. We'll see. I don't know if that's the Raiders leaking that to try and keep his trade value as high as possible. We'll see if Ryan Poles and the Bears show interest in trading for Crosby after that fell apart. We will continue to update you guys on all of that. So be sure to subscribe to the channel. We got you guys covered all day long here on Chicago Bears Now. Do not miss out. We're live as well, so come hang out. All right. Elijah Hicks. Oh, another safety. 2 for 10. It's not bad.
It's crazy. I think they just had a bit of money open up recently.
Yeah, I know. Did you guys know the Ravens had some money free up? Wonder how that happened. Unbelievable. You're going to hate me, but when you get settled, I kind of have to sprint to the bathroom.
No, you're good. No, hey, I'm good. Love holding it down, chopping it up with the people.
All right. I'll run off real quick, and then I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Gotcha. You're all good, brother. If you guys are a fan of the Bears bringing back Elijah Hicks, smash that like button. You already know the drill. If we get to 300 likes, we're taking shots here on the show. Harry, we'll be right back. Just broke down some.
$25. If we get to 100 before I'm back, since I'm leaving the show so early, I don't know if y'all can hear me. If we get to 100 before I'm back, I'm ripping a beer bong right away.
I'll join him.
Okay.
Why not? Let's kick off day 3 right, baby. You heard the man. So we're at $25 in super chats. We get to 100 by the time Harry gets back. Beer bong race. What up, peeps? What up? Hit that like button. All right, yeah, we're at 150 there. Yeah, what was y'all's also? Well, let me ask you this because we did ask this earlier. Grade the signing. We got A, B, C, D, or F. You guys voted B. You guys voted B. We'll get the tracker going for you guys. Excuse me. Get the tracker going for you peeps. Yeah, BC. Like, it's a solid move, right? Any news on Trey Hendrickson? He is a Baltimore Raven, brother. That's a good one, Jason. Sorry, guys. Just communicating behind the scenes a little bit. Just want to make sure everything looks good. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Ooh. Yeah, you guys are ready. You guys are ready to party. All right. We'll get that kind of all loaded here. All right. Before we kind of continue with the rest of this and getting y'all super chats, let me tell you guys what y'all are super chatting for here on today's show. Let me get it kind of organized here. Appreciate y'all's patience. Excuse me. All right. We're running it back. You guys seem to love these so much, so we're going to give away another Bears jersey. $5 to enter. Pretty simple. Get you one raffle ticket. $10. Get you 3 raffle tickets. And if you Venmo or Cash App, which I'm throwing Harry's Venmos and Cash App in the chat, you could double your raffle tickets. Like Donald Lear, who sent in a Venmo to Harry. $50 for spinning the drinking wheel. Sometimes I have to drink. Sometimes you guys have to drink. $100, we're getting you all into the Boom and Helmet Hall of Fame Club. Harry has the helmet over there. Every $500, we're doing a beer boot. Colin, give us a Jags update. The Jags are just kind of, I think, waiting for the market to come down on a lot of players. Wouldn't shock me if they make a move today, but I consider it highly unlikely. But that is enough Jags talk here on this channel. All right, let's get into y'all's super chats here. Bum, bum, ba-dum. All right. First, we'll get Venmo because I know Donald Lear. Make sure. Just a reminder, too, that if we get to $100 by the time Harry gets back, which don't know when that'll be, we are doing a beer bong race to kick off today's show, which we are at with that Venmo. We're halfway there. So someone sends a 50, we do a drinking wheel spin and a little beer bong race. So you're already guaranteed. So we're doing a lot of drinking. Someone sends in a 50. All right. Donald Leard in with the $10. Appreciate the donation, brother, as always. Just want to make sure you got you on screen. I think we're going to start with who sent it in first, which was Colton. Colton says, Caleb commented a smiley face on the Trey Hendrickson Ravens signing post and reposted a quote, yesterday's price is not today's price. I did see that. QB1 wants Crosby. I think he should want Crosby. I think the Bears are going to be somebody that's interested in Maxx. What will that price be? Will the Raiders ultimately choose to deal Crosby now? A lot of stuff is going to happen with Maxx Crosby. When did y'all go live? We recently went live. I think we went live around 1:45. It's about 2:15 now, so that's kind of the caught up for that. I do think, though, Caleb, right? Like, he did the whole podcast with Crosby. There's a connection there. I think the Bears will at least make the phone call to the Raiders if they haven't already. So, yes, there is some buzz there. But we'll talk about it here more in the show. Matter of fact, actually, I'll save that for later. JoJo, record predictions in the chat. Harrison and Cullen as well. Love y'all at Chat Sports. You always make me smile when I get that notification. 12-5, locked down. Ooh, record predictions. Still got some work to do in terms of the rest of free agency and the draft. So I don't know if I want to give a record prediction. For those of you that have been, I want you to watch. That's funny. For those of you who are maybe new or not sure who I am, I'm the producer here at Bears Now. Harry's just running to the restroom real quick. He's kind of handling some stuff behind the scenes, so I'm just holding it down until he gets back. He'll be back momentarily. Don't you worry. I sometimes do kind of bold predictions / kind of a preview before the Bears season. So I'm going to save my official record prediction for that. That being said, I like what the Bears are doing so far. They're not done yet, nor should they be, but I like the prediction. But if you guys want to get your score predictions down below, I can give some shout-outs. We've got 13-4 from, you said how to pronounce your name early in the chat. You said, how did you? Because I'm about to mispronounce it. Mito? Okay, Claire just says 2-15. 12-15 for Jason Gonzarowski. Richard saying 12-5. 11-6 from Outpost. Brandon 10-7. Hoping Mighty O, you did say that. Shout out to you. Lacora 12-5. Devontae 11-6. 12-5, 7-10. Just doing a little record predictions. I know it's a little early, and I didn't give a prediction one, but
Dark City says 7-10. He's in shambles.
We had a 2-15 prediction earlier.
Wow, that would be
unfortunate.
That would be brutal. I don't know what else to call it.
All right. So people, I think you actually
a couple of Vinnies.
So we showed Donald Lear. So I'm assuming you're saving your record prediction for later. Yeah. So we'll go back to this one, just because I think you could provide some interesting context on this, and we only answered 2 super chats by the time you got back. Colton had this to say. He said, Caleb commented a smiley face on the Trey Hendrickson Ravens signing post and reposted a quote, yesterday's price is not today's price. I believe that was from Lewis Riddick on Twitter. Yes. And then QB1 wants Crosby, so I figured you could.
Yeah, we'll probably do a full video on this later, just the Crosby latest, Caleb's thoughts, yada, yada. Look, I mean, I said it when they did the podcast. You could tell they vibed. You could tell they had a lot of mutual respect there. After the Raiders game last year, Caleb said Maxx is the best player he's ever gone up against. So there's some mutual respect there. You know, the latest reporting from Schefter and others is that Schefter more took a guess at it, but he seems to think it's more likely than not Crosby stays in Vegas at this point. I don't know what happens there, but yeah, and as far as the yesterday's price is not today's price, yeah, they're not going to get 2 first-round picks. And if it's that or we're keeping them, then they're going to keep them. So are they willing to come off of that ledge at all? Maybe, maybe not. But, yeah, it's going to be an interesting thing to watch play out. But we'll be covering it all, I promise you that. Peyton Dye, $5 Venmo. Excuse me, just got hit with a burp. 2 raffle tickets. There's the QR code if you want to get in the raffle that way. Gabe with a $10 Venmo. Appreciate it, Gabe.
You're in there.
You in there. 6 raffle tickets.
Anthony, do the people wanting Crosby realize we have a motivated Dio?
Last night, I don't know if anybody who tuned in last night, but someone had me do the Cowherd, Ben Simmons, LeBron thing where I went, hey, Max, we got a motivated Dio. We're good here. We don't need you. Someone clipped it and put it on Twitter. Pretty funny. But, yeah, motivated Max or motivated Dio. It's a tough call. It's a tough call. So,
someone says, are we getting a sale on merch? Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. We are doing something in a little bit, maybe at 3 o'clock. So
I believe it's at 3 last I checked.
So stay tuned. Stay tuned. Could have a little deal soon. Could have a little deal soon.
We've got Will Edwards saying, what are we likely to do at safety? McNeil Warren at pick 25.
I wouldn't mind that at all. I think one thing Kobe Bryant, too, like if you're comparing him and Kevin Byard, I do think Kobe Bryant brings more of that hybrid versatility aspect to the secondary room, and that's where a lot of these defenses are going. They want DBs that can do a lot of different stuff. I mean, watch Seattle. All their safeties are very versatile, do different things. I think that's what Dennis Allen's looking for. So McNeil Warren, Thieneman, they're both very versatile. I think Halsey's a pretty versatile guy. He's big, can play in the box, but he can also cover. So, yeah, I think they're going to draft a safety. If it's someone later, like in the 3rd, 4th round, maybe it's like that player and Elijah Hicks compete for a starting role. We'll see. But, yeah, I think they're going to try to get another DB pretty high in the draft, I would think. Okay, Lane, I hate we didn't keep Wright. I just got his jersey signed. Hey, you still got a signed Deshaun Wright jersey. There you go. There you go. I think once he started to get beat fairly consistently down the stretch, I think the writing was probably on the wall. But we'll see how he does with the Jets. Okay, who do we got here?
Adam says, any chance Kansas City picks up Justin Fields to back up Mahomes?
I guess it's possible. That would be interesting. Because they don't have a backup right now. It's with Minshew gone, and I don't know if that Oladokin guy is under contract, but
Oladokin. All right, we've got coming up next, Jason. Harry got to drop the kids off at the pool.
Got to drop the kids off at the pool. I got just one right now, but one on the way. The in-laws, my wife's parents live pretty close to us, and they do have a pool, so we will be spending time there.
I love how innocent your mind is at times. I don't think that's what he meant.
I'm now putting this together. That's a good one, Jason. Let's go to the next super chat. At least I didn't pull an Aaron Wilson.
No.
Juggalotus, just when you think the Maxx Crosby talk, love my guy Aaron Wilson, by the way, are over, the universe decides you need more. It's just never over, is it? It's just never over. I don't know what's going to happen.
Don't know.
What's your gut feeling?
On Crosby?
Yeah.
I think it's going to be one of those things that drags out. I don't think there's going to be a quick resolution to it. But ultimately, I think Max is a Raider.
God, that's just still so weird because he wanted out.
No, I know. And it's one of those things where I think, could it be one of those where Las Vegas is saying, hey, we're keeping him, and then Max just publicly comes out and says, I want to be traded?
He clearly doesn't want to do that and hasn't wanted to do that. But a lot of the reasons he wanted out, like those, I don't know how many of those have changed. I mean, maybe he looks at some of the moves they've made and he's like, okay, we can be more competitive, but He's got a problem with Brady's guy Guerrero, unless they get rid of him in the organization. I don't know. The roller coaster of emotions. Maybe he looks at this as like maybe this is a sign that I'm never supposed to leave the Raiders. Who knows? Who knows?
Who knows?
He's a Bear. I'm just kidding. I don't know. He might be, though. The dream is not dead.
Mason Bear to fuck down. DJ Dolman, Edmonds, and Byard, lots of skilled leaders gone. This draft is very important. FGB, as always.
Yeah, I need to hit on some picks again. They hit on several last year. Need to hit again. They have lost some leadership, no question about it. Still have some strong leaders in there. You still got Grady Jarrett here. I think Caleb grew in that role last year. Trying to think TJ's still on the team for now. We'll see if he's back. Joe Tooney, obviously. They got some guys. I think they'll be okay.
All right.
What happened?
First of all, can we get FGB in the chat? Because forever and always. Secondly, that deal was for when you before you got back, though, right? For our little race.
It was.
I think we're close.
We are close. We're at 93. I'll tell you what. If we're 27 away from 120. If we get to 120, $120 in Super Chat / Venmo Cash App in the next 2 minutes, I'll count it. Next 2 minutes.
Guess how much do we need?
27.
Okay.
If we get there in the next 2 minutes, I'll count it.
All right. Move on here. We've got AJ saying Keenan Allen just posted on his IG story his son wearing a Caleb Williams shirt.
Yeah, that was from a couple days ago. I mean, Caleb and Keenan have a good relationship. Caleb got to know him before he became a Bear when they were both in L.A., his first stint with the Chargers, then when Caleb was at USC. I wouldn't put any stock into that. They're not going to sign Keenan Allen. He's going to stay on the West Coast. I think the Chargers are kind of waiting out the receiver market situation. There's chatter they could trade Quentin Johnston. They trade him. That kind of frees up a spot. There was deep rumors they could be in on A.J. Brown. So I think Keenan Allen ends up staying out there. I could even see like the Rams bringing him in. Be that they just let Tutu Atwell go be that number 3 after Puka and Adams. Just be a safety net for Stafford. I wouldn't mind that for L.A. at all.
Not at all.
You wouldn't be a fan of it, but I don't know if it's that much of a needle mover at this point, but he can still play.
Yeah.
He can still play.
For sure. I mean, listen, they are where's the shot? That early into the show, guys. That early into the show. Accountability.
Oh, yeah, Durham Smythe to the Ravens, by the way. I don't know if y'all hit that while I was gone.
We didn't.
Adios. So
Adios. Another one.
Not completely insignificant. They do need that third blocking type of tight end. I was hoping maybe Johnny Munt, but he signed with the Eagles. So we'll see if they go with a free agent or if they go with like a day 3 draft pick.
We'll see. Someone's asking for the Cash App in the chat. I am sending in both Venmo and Cash App into the chat. If you guys are interested.
Eric DaCosta will talk to the media at 5 o'clock Eastern today.
Ooh. That could be interesting. By the way, the video is out. Mike, do you want me to pass that along?
Okay, sweet.
All right, move on to the next one here. I don't think we have any more Venmos or Cash Apps. We got Donald Lear, Maxx Crosby for 2026 first, and Tyson Bagent.
I think I just don't. Why do the Raiders want Bagent? I know they've come out and said we don't necessarily want to start a rookie right away, but like even if they don't, they're going to go to Mendoza pretty quick. So that's not really that ideal for Bagent. Now if the Bears think it's best for them, great. But like I don't think the Raiders are going to go that route. I think Bagent's staying at this point. There's just not any teams left. There's the Steelers and the Vikings, and Kyler's going to fill one of those spots. If Rodgers retires, maybe that opens the door for the team that doesn't get Kyler. Like Pittsburgh, maybe. Would they get desperate and throw you a pick? Maybe. I think teams would be interested for like a 4th to either come compete or, hedge for be a high-level backup, but I'm not trading Bagent for a day 3 pick. I might do that in a year when he has 1 year left, but right now I'd rather keep him than trade him for a day 2 pick. So I think it's more likely than not at this point. I'd give it 3 Smoking Jays, 3.5 that he's back in Chicago.
I would agree. We're going to answer some more Super Chats here in a second.
3 raffle tickets for Don.
Yes, they are.
Donald.
Shout out to Donald. Just want to say thank you so much for getting us to 160,000 subscribers again. We're on the road to 161. Shout out to our 5 most recent subscribers, Pietro, A Pandas, Radio Man, Boss, and Blake. Shout out to you guys. If you guys want daily Bears coverage of whether it's free agency or it's the draft, whether it's the games themselves, Bears Now has got you covered.
We appreciate it.
We would appreciate it. Going on to Anu. Says, do you think the Crosby situation has a effect on the legal tampering period going forward? Yes, it does.
I would have to think they're at least going to look at it. I mean, I don't. Also, what purpose does the legal tampering period really serve at this point? We all know there's tampering before the tampering period. That starts at the combine when these teams meet with the agents and start to get kind of a ballpark on what these markets are going to be. Mm-hmm. So, why can't Monday just be free agency is open? Why do you need the tampering period? If someone can tell me what purpose it actually serves, please do, because it seems like an unnecessary. Free agency's just started. That's what Monday should be. So, yeah, I don't really get what the purpose of having the quote unquote tampering period is when that's when all these deals get agreed to anyway. So, yeah, I would imagine they just get rid of it down the road, and it's just, hey, free agency's here. So maybe that doesn't happen next year, but within a few years, I would guess that's what happens.
As I would probably agree. I don't think it should be a thing, and I don't think it will be a thing for much longer.
It just the media covers it as free agency.
Yeah.
All these deals, the money gets said out loud. So what's you can't sign it till Wednesday? Why? Why not just you can sign it now? Just acknowledge that these teams tamper from the combine to free agency. I just don't think it's that big of a deal.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Someone asked, who's Harrison's favorite NFL team from Pain Train? I'll give you one guess.
It's this team. The New York Jets. I'm just kidding. No, it's the Bears.
Eric, can the Cardiac Bears do it again? Make a last-minute play at Maxx Crosby? That would be very Cardiac Bears.
Iceman Cardiac one last time. Be fun. It would be fun.
It would be. Would be very interesting. Thank you for the super chat, Eric. Keith, our first and second rounder from Buffalo, for Crosby. Who says no?
25 and 60 for Crosby. I never even wanted to do that, but I guess if you don't have to offer a player anymore, be open to it. I'm more in the camp of hey, 25, and then I'll give you a conditional pick next year. A fourth that could turn into a second next year based on playing time and statistical measurements like sacks or snap share or whatever the case may be.
Yeah. I don't know if the market, what it will be for Maxx Crosby. That being said, it's less than 2 firsts.
For sure. Which is what it should have been all along.
Yeah.
I commended the Bears for not giving them 2 1s, and I still do. And if they turn around and give them 2 1s without one of them being a conditional pick, I'll be happy. I'll be excited to watch Crosby, but I will call that an overpay, which is I would have done that before he quote unquote failed the physical in Baltimore. So, see what happens. We will see what happens.
Yeah. Sorry, just checking Twitter. Someone said that Brisker staying a Bear. I'm not seeing anything on it.
Yeah, I don't think he is. I don't know where he lands.
Felix Jones tweeted. Isaiah says, if we land Crosby, it'd be like another fourth quarter comeback for us.
Yep.
Feeding into that Cardiac Bears thing.
Cardiac.
James, my final offer. We give Motivated Dio Dangbo. Whoa. We get Maxx Crosby and 2 firsts. All right, that seems better. I think it's an overpay, but we persevere, FGP.
Let's go.
Read the trade.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot to give up.
Not only do the Raiders not get 2 firsts, they're actually sending us 2 firsts. Let's go.
Big overpay.
Huge.
Eddie. So I'm assuming this is a kind of mock draft for the first 4 picks that the Bears have in 2025. He would go Thieneman, Gabe Akis, Dominique Orange, Sam Hecht. Pretty solid.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah.
It's a good draft. It's a good draft.
If the
Bears contingent was at Kansas State today looking at Hecht, according to Brad Biggs.
Yeah. Thieneman, does he fall to 25? It's a real question. Gabe Akis, does Dennis Allen believe that he could play? Mr. Joey P.
I don't know if it's something they're going to put live. I just saw it could just be like a scrum. It could be anything. I wouldn't. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't play you could go live, but don't promise we don't even know if it's going to be available. But yeah, so.
Yeah. Gabe Akis, does Dennis Allen view him as an edge that can fit in his system? We'll see. Dominique Orange, really athletic defensive tackle. Doesn't have a lot of sack production from the interior, but is one of those guys that's really built. Would you take him in round 2? I'm not sure. And then Sam Hecht, as you mentioned, the Bears brass is there in Manhattan.
Yeah, I think 3rd round is probably is when his window probably opens. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't mind that draft at all. I don't know if Akis is a fit for what DA normally wants, but fun player.
He was a little bigger at the combine than I thought he was going to be.
Yeah, you had mentioned that. Still probably not an ideal fit, but it's day 2, so I mean, if you like the player, then take the player, right?
Right. Here, I'm just doing something real quick.
All right, got a couple donations here. Let me send these to you. Got Brady.
Okay, let you send those. We'll go to Anthony next. Says, I really like Falk, but I have no idea where he's projected. He's a first-round guy.
Mid-late first, maybe falls to 2nd, but probably not.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on a second. What happened here? Oh, I got a couple coming in. Yeah, I think he is a fit for what DA wants to do. If he's there at 25, I could absolutely see the Bears being involved there. Let's see. All right, it's Brandon and Brady. I got yours in. And then I've got. You good over there? What's going on?
Yeah. No, I just wanted to make sure. It's a good call by Coop. Shout out producer Coop.
What did old Cooper say?
We got countdown to the league year officially becoming official.
Oh. T-minus 23 minutes. T-minus 23 minutes.
All right, we'll get those Venmos and whatnot on the screen. In terms of Keldrick Falk, he's a first-round guy for sure. Does he potentially fall to the back end of the first round? Possibly. Does the team really like him in the teens? Could he potentially fall out of the first round? I don't know. He's kind of in that mix with TJ Parker, that kind of, after David Bailey, after Ruben Bain in terms of edges, that's kind of in that weird flex.
Dealer's choice.
Yeah.
Cassius Howell, probably not a Bears type, but other teams will like him. Keldrick Falk, TJ Parker, Akeem Messidor is kind of the wild card. Like he's probably the 3rd guy in terms of like talent and how he played last year after Bailey and Bain, but given the age, he may not be the 3rd guy that comes off the board. So we'll see.
We shall see. All right, we've got Real Killers. Thanks for keeping us updated. Thank you.
We got you. We got you. Went live last night from the cribby, and live here once again today. So
Yeah.
let's keep it rolling.
Can we get a little spam of the HGs, by the way? Harry went
stop
live.
it.
Dude, you went live at midnight, again, talking about some major Bears news. Again, pretty much took care of it all by yourself, right? Just kind of got everything set up. You got the at-home set up. Harry does a great job covering the Bears. I know he doesn't love, like, all, the praise and everything, but he does a really great job. Get the HGs down below for my guy.
I appreciate it. Look, I mean, this is a busy time, right? Like, so when there's relevant news and I'm able to do it, I'm happy to do it. I enjoy doing it. When we're digging for video ideas in June, we're gonna wish we had juicy stories like we do now. So,
100%.
it's part of the gig, and I want to be. It's a daily goal of mine to be the best Bears content creator out there. I don't know if I am or if I'm not, but like, I think from a work ethic standpoint, we stack up pretty well here, and I do mean we. So, appreciate you guys for watching, and we'll keep it rolling.
Acting like you're not. It's crazy.
Well, I'm not. I just don't think it's up to me to decide.
I know. You're being humble. He is, guys. He is.
Well,
he is.
It's fun, man. It's fun. It's been a fun journey, and took a long time to actually see this team become good. So hopefully it continues.
Yeah. Let's get back into it. Edward Williams send the Raiders 26, 27 first-round picks for Crosby and a 26th third. So even more than.
So you want to pay more than the trade that just got bailed out of? No thanks. No thank you.
All right, some official news from Schefter. Vikings are releasing defensive tackle Javon Hargrave, today.
Javon Hargrave. So him and Jonathan Allen are officially cut.
Yep.
See where they land. Jonathan Ford back to the Packers. He's kind of bounced back and forth between the Bears and Packers the last couple years. Back in Green Bay. Kyler Murray will get cut pretty soon, I think. So we'll see if the Vikings or Steelers pounce.
Yeah, we will.
Stay tuned.
RC Lando says Maxx Crosby's contract, free agent, market.
Yeah, he's actually got a pretty reasonable contract. I mean, he's making the same as Jalen Phillips. Give me a break. I like Jalen Phillips, but that guy was medically retired.
Right.
And he's just not Maxx Crosby. Let's just be honest. So, yeah, he's got a pretty good contract. And the beautiful part of it is there was rumblings that any team that trades for him may have to give him a little pay raise. Well, maybe you don't have to now, at least the first year,
right?
With the potential medical situation. So maybe you just kind of play the first year out. Who knows? We'll see.
Who knows?
All right, hit that like button if you love the Chicago Bears. Help us out.
We're also, guys, there's over 1,700 you guys. We greatly appreciate all of you guys tuning in for our free agency coverage.
Also, I have no idea if we met it in 2 minutes, but I'm just going to do one.
Why not?
Let's just. Also, Wild Cherry. What a gent. Cullen's just bringing the heat here. Let's go.
Azeez Ojulari with the Falcons. 1-year deal. We ran out of the fruit punch, those amazing cans that we've been rocking.
We're back on just the standard Happy Dads, but fruit punch and wild cherry are the two go-tos for me. So, cheers, everybody.
Salute. Whew. All right, how many likes are we at? All right, we did hit 300 likes. I'll take the first shot. Why not?
Shout out to my guy, Cullen. We appreciate it.
We can actually go over the Super Chat menu one more time for those of you who just joined us.
Yeah, a little uptick in the audience. Got over 1,600 people. Thanks to everybody for being here. Subscribe as well if you haven't already. But here's our Super Chat menu. We're running another raffle today. Might be the last one of the week. Maybe we'll do one more tomorrow. We'll see. $5 for a chance to win a Bears jersey. $10 get you a bonus raffle ticket instead of 2. 5 times 2 is 10. In theory, you'd get 2. We'll give you a bonus one. That's 3. If you Venmo or Cash App, you're going to get 2 for the price of 1 at HGram NFL on Venmo, money sign HGram NFL on Cash App. 2 for the price of 1. You know, if you send 20 on Venmo, you'd get 12 instead of 6. You guys can do the math. If you can't, don't worry. We'll get you the proper raffle tickets in there. $50, we're going to spin the drinking wheel. How about this? Till the start of the new league year, $20.
Let's do it.
Drinking wheel spin, so 60% off the next 16 minutes. $100, we're bringing the boom! And you get into the Helmet Hall of Fame Club. Got to get the guy in from last night who boomed. Let me actually find him shortly. And then every 500, at least the initial 500, we'll do a beer boot. So let me see. Some guy brought the boom last night. I'm trying to remember who it was. Second time I've boomed from the house. Maurice Thompson, that's right. Let me get him on here. Shout out to my guy, Maurice.
Shout out.
Shout out. All right, let me get him in here.
There are Harry's Venmo and Cash Apps, by the way, down below at the bottom of the screen. Greatly appreciate it. You guys want to donate that way?
Maurice, I don't know if you're watching, but right by the ear hole. There you go. We're running out of room. You're in there.
You're in there.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to get going here. Back with the Super Chats. We'll also get to the Venmos and Cash Apps here in just a moment. We got Charlie.
Shout out to Charlie. Okay, we've got Charlie saying, good Dio, fellas. What are some players that could fall to 25 that aren't a positional need that you could see Poles been pulling the trigger on? I do wonder if like a guy like if Mekhi Lemon fell, like if some teams were turned off by his interviews because there's been deep rumors of that, like would they pull the trigger and just have a crazy offense? I don't think he'll get there at this point, but if Monroe Freeling was sitting there, would they take him? I think that's certainly possible. Trying to think who else, like a guy that should probably go like top 15, that if he fell, maybe they would take him. I just don't see a world where Caleb Downs or Jeremiah Love fell to 25. Certainly they would fit that mold. I doubt they would take Kenyon Sadiq, but I'm sure that'd be a fun player on tape to watch if you're Ben Johnson. I just don't think they would do a tight end.
What was the guy's name, by the way, that boomed last night?
Maurice Thompson.
All right.
You getting him some raffle tickets?
Dude.
Got to get him some raffle tickets.
Got to get him some
Shout out to my guy Maurice. Trying to think. Who else, Colin, that should go top like 15 or so? Isn't necessarily a positional need, but if you fell to 25, you'd almost just feel compelled to take them. It's true BPA situation.
Who have you mentioned so far?
I've mentioned like if a Mekhi Lemon fell. I don't think they would take Kenyon Sadiq, but maybe if he was there, they'd consider it. If you did that, you'd probably trade Kmet like later in the draft.
Jeremiah Love, if he were to
I mentioned him and Downs, but those are super long shots.
Yeah, they are.
Obviously, if they did, absolutely. Downs is a position of need, so that'd be a no-brainer.
Yeah.
I mentioned Monroe Freeling. He's not going to get to 25, but if he did, would they take him? I could see that. I don't know who else. All the other guys that could fall, I think, would be positions of need. So those are a few guys.
Yeah.
Those are a few guys.
I think
Sonny Styles, he's not going to fall to 25,
yeah,
but that's also kind of a position of need too. So, yeah, I think all those guys I mentioned, though, I'd be shocked if any of them fell to 25. Now, the question is if any of those guys fell to like 18, would you trade up? I think that's almost the better question.
That's fair.
Like if they fell beyond the top 15, would you trade up? Because I think all those guys I mentioned are top 10 talents. All right, a couple Venmos and Cash Apps. We got Brandon Fisher. He sent in a 10 and a 2. So we'll give him a – oh, wait, did that just disappear on me?
What are you talking about?
Brandon Fisher?
Oh, yeah, here.
We got Brady Wilson. We'll just hit him. Okay, we'll go back to him in a sec. Brandon Fisher sent a 10 and a 2. He followed up with the 2 saying, my YouTube panel is Be Elevated. So Shout out Brandon. We'll give you 10 is 6 raffle tickets. We'll give you a bonus one. We'll give you 7. Brady Wilson sent in 15. He gets 8 raffle tickets. We appreciate that. Hitting us with a little bear down. And then Kyle Coons with the 10. He's getting 6 raffle tickets. So shout out to Kyle.
Yep. We are greatly appreciative of everybody sending in those donations, just making sure I'm getting all those raffle tickets in. But those are the latest Venmos and Cash Apps from you guys. So shout out to you.
Appreciate you guys.
All right, we got the Mr. Big Fella. Draft anyone that makes instant impact on defense because if not, I'm trading for somebody.
Yeah, I mean, I think how the board falls always impacts what you do. But, yeah, I mean, let's just get to some guys that, you would just be like, yeah, we'll just take him at 25. I think Dylan Thieneman, if he got to 25, would be a home run pick. I still like Emmanuel McNeil-Warren at 25. If Caleb Banks fell to 25, I'd be pretty tempted there on the upside. I like other guys that I like in that range, maybe not as much as those guys, but those guys may not be there. I think that's when you start opening the doors for the Akeem Messidors, the Peter Woods, the Caden McDonald's. Here's a question. Would you take Jermod McCoy or Mansour Delane if they fell to 25? That's another one for the previous question. Corner, I think, is a bigger need than we think. It may not be a top need, but if one of those two guys fell, Colin, that'd be pretty tempting.
McCoy fell maybe because of his medical, potentially. That would.
You'd have to feel good about the medical,
exactly.
Obviously, but he's a hell of a player when healthy, though.
Just before I answer that, the Bucs placed an exclusive rights for agency tender on Sean Tucker, so I know that was a potential Bears.
Oh, they did place it?
Yeah.
Okay, because the reporting was all that they weren't going to, so I guess
according
to
NFL Stroud, who I think does a really good job covering.
I guess the deadline was 3 o'clock. Oh, by the way, I guess
Harrison Smith to be released by the Vikings.
By the way, I guess the next 10 minutes is somewhat Bears relevant. Jordan McFadden is a restricted free agent. So if they don't place an RFA tender in the next 10 minutes, then he hits the market. Now, you could still match a contract, I think, but Jake Tonges just got hit with the RFA tender, former Bear, with the Niners. 2 years, $8 million.
Yeah. Smith to be released has still not decided his plans for next year, and the Vikings would welcome his return. Harrison Smith. Released.
That's interesting. If they bring him back, does that take them out of the safety market at 18? I would say probably not because he's year to year at this point. But all right.
Yeah.
There's some news. We'll see if Jordan McFadden gets tendered or not.
But, yeah, either one of those corners, if you have him high on your board and you're good with the medicals on McCoy and you like Delane as a player, by all means. Harry, we're booming.
Oh, we are?
We are booming because our friend, the one and only Robert Ratcliffe, sent in.
Oh, I didn't even see it. I was looking elsewhere. We're bringing the boom for our guy, Robert Ratcliffe. Boom! He says, pretty solid start to free agency. 3 new starters, good depth so far. You can see the impact Ben Johnson has with polls, is drafting and signing FGB. Yeah, I like what they've done. I still think they're going to need to improve their pass rush, but I think they're probably going to do that in the draft. I do think they're probably monitoring the Crosby situation once again to see if that becomes an option. But, yeah, I like a lot of the additions. They've made reasonable signings. They have not been reckless. So I'm pretty happy with what they've done so far. Shout out to you, Robert. Got you a helmet sticker, and Colin's got your raffle tickets as well.
That we do. This is not a boom, but it has the red background.
What's the
CLP? At least I don't think it
Let's
is.
see. I'll see what the – so, hang on. Oh, it's Chilean pesos.
Chilean pesos.
Let's see. It's about $3, but it pops us right. We appreciate the donation, Jay Pendergrass. Yes. McDonald or Lee, then best available safety defensive end for the – I assume you mean Lee Hunter, by the way – for the second rounders and the offensive tackle in the third. 4th best available. 7th, 1 running back and a receiver. I still really like Lee Hunter. I do think I don't want to overvalue the athletic testing, but I do think that could be the difference of falling to the second round. I think he's probably more of a second-round guy after his testing, and he is a little bit older. But if they traded down from 25 and took him early day 2, I'd be cool with that. Safety defensive end for second rounds. Yeah, maybe go A.J. Halsey and deny Dennis Sutton or someone like that. And then Trying to think, offensive tackle in the 3rd round. Who's going to be sitting there? Markel Bell, maybe?
Yeah, he could go
4th.
third. He could go 3rd round. Cage Casey, although he's more of a guard flex. There could be some tackles. I mean, does Henechor? I definitely butchered that name.
What's is it J.C. Allen from Illinois?
Yeah.
He could be in that range. Dunker probably goes 2nd round.
Yeah.
He's also, teams view him more as a guard, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Maxx Henechor, I think that's how you pronounce it.
He's not falling to the 3rd.
Yeah.
So he might go 1st round, it sounds like. For sure 2nd, I would think.
Yeah. Let me just pull this up real quick. Yeah, because I don't think you're obviously not getting some of the top level guys, but you potentially get like a Brian Parker from Duke, Austin Barber, you've taken in the mock draft, I think could be potentially in that range. Caleb Tiernan,
probably 2nd round for him.
Yeah.
Because he's a left tackle, and there's not a ton of them in this draft.
Yeah. So, some options. Jude Bowery out of
Bowery,
Boston
Trapillo's
College.
former teammate.
Yep. Could be an option.
Jets signing Dylan Parham, former Raider. The hits just keep on coming for Vegas.
They really
It's a joke.
All right, moving on to the next one. Professor says, we really did get blessed with the best chat sports host with AG. Bear down.
We got a lot of talent here, man, but I appreciate that. We have fun. We have a good time. We put in the work. You guys seem to appreciate it, so it's a good time.
Y'all know what to spam down below.
It's a good time. The bear downs in the chat.
Peace is a lie. Do we know why the league wouldn't approve of the Houston Hunter deal? I'd take him over Crosby at this point for the Bears' defensive end.
What are you talking about? Danielle Hunter?
I just read. I don't.
I'm asking him.
Yeah.
Did I miss something? Did they? Are you talking about Danielle Hunter? They gave him a 1-year extension, so he's not going anywhere unless I somehow missed the 2nd biggest story in the NFL. Yeah, I haven't seen anything.
I feel like we would have heard from our Texans host who we talked to on a pretty.
Did you get got by a fake Schefter account or something?
Yeah.
A lot of those flying around. Someone says the league did not approve their deal.
It's the same guy. That's what he's saying. The league didn't approve the deal.
I would go double check that because I have not seen that. That I feel like every insider would have been on that.
Yeah.
Can you tell me who had that? Also, why would the league not approve it? It's just an extension. It's not like it's I think you're misinformed on that. Not intentionally. I think you probably a fake account gotcha, which we all got at some point. I had mentioned him before they gave him the 1-year extension.
The league, people are from NBC Sports.
Let's see.
I missed this too, if this is the case.
Article here. Texans will need to redo contracts for Danielle Hunter and Dalton Schultz after NFL ruling.
Wait, let me.
The Texans are saying it's semantics and they expect these contracts to be approved soon. So I don't know how this was not more reported on. Let me text our Texans guy. Actually, let me just run out there real quick and ask him.
I got you. Here, let me hold it down. I can hold it down to the new league year.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going to see what's what.
Be honest. Pieces of lie, good on you. Good on you, man.
Yeah, seriously. My bad for calling it a fake report, apparently.
I don't know like how legit it is, but in terms of
the Texans don't think the same is going to be an issue. Let me go ask Chugs.
No, thank you for letting us know. How did that fly under the radar? That's I'm gonna be honest, guys. That's It's not something we pride ourselves on. We try to be the most informed that we can be. Okay, this is from, Michael David Smith. League office did not approve of these. There's no word on the specific issue with the contracts, but the Texans apparently think the issue is minor. They can insert a matter of semantics for both Schultz and Hunter. Just initial gut reaction, just seeing that. I will say that I do trust the Texans saying that it's a small matter, and until we get anything more, I wouldn't expect Hunter to become available per se, because it's an extension. But yeah, okay. Pieces a lot of credit to you for having that one. We talked to where we sit in the office too, Harry and I, we sit in direct view. We talk to our Texans guy pretty much every day. And that just never was brought up.
He is aware of the story. He said, for his understanding, it's a technicality.
A technicality. Okay. So apparently it's a technicality. So credit to you, though. All right, we are about to start 3 o'clock here, by the way.
Right here in time. Get me on. Boom.
League year.
All
right, and now
here come the notifications.
Yes. Yeah.
And the Giants have signed a long snapper. Chris Jones just tweeted Cam Jordan ... Cam Jordan to Kansas City, maybe?
Yeah. Oh,
Kyler Murray release official. Yep, Cardinals just tweeted it. The Minnesota Vikings are expected to target him. According to Diana Rossini, he will be taking a visit to Minnesota and getting a physical. Sounds like that is I bet he's already in. They probably just opened the doors to the facility.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
He's been in the parking lot.
All right, Harry, we got something to promote here now that it is 3 o'clock, and we will be breaking down more of the free agency news. But, guys, we got some deals. $10 off flash sale, all store-wide for everything Bears now related for the next hour.
The whole shop.
I'm going to throw that link in the chat for you guys.
$10 off literally everything in the store. Chatsports.com/BearsShop. We're talking the Bears Now t-shirts. We're talking the Iceman hoodies and t-shirts. We're talking the FGB hoodies and t-shirts. We're talking the Bears shirt and hats. We're talking the Took the North gear. We're talking the Cardiac Bears t-shirt. We're talking everything in the store. $10 off every item for the next hour. Take advantage. Chatsports.com/BearsShop. The Bears did tweet out the official trades that they made. They have now gone through. Garrett Bradbury to Chicago for a 2027 fifth-round pick. DJ Moore to Buffalo for a second-round pick. The Bills also get a fifth back in that trade. So there you go.
Officially official, as one man once said. But yeah, here's all the merch, just kind of flashing it on screen for you guys. It's $10 off everything.
Everything we have in this shop, $10. That's the whole Chat Sports store too. So we have generic Chat Sports stuff. If you have friends who are fans of another team, I don't know why anyone would be fans of another team. No, I'm just kidding. But all the merch is available. If you want to get a Packers shirt on a discount and take a dump on it, you can do that.
If you so choose.
You can do that.
Love it.
Kirk Cousins officially released. So a lot of these expected cuts and trades and all these things are now becoming official.
Officially.
Focus now shifts on Kyler Murray.
All right. Credit to you, though. All right. Links down below. Threw it into the chat if you guys are interested. The fellas, I'm glad it is you two gentlemen being the host of the Bears. No offense to anybody else, but all the other hosts sound like idiots. HG, Mr. Persistent.
I don't want to call my my fellow companions idiots. DJ Moore, thank you video from the Bears.
Ooh, Diana Rossini on Cousins. Expect the Las Vegas Raiders show interest in Kirk Cousins as they look for a veteran quarterback addition to develop presumptive number 1 pick, Fernando Mendoza.
Okay, there you go. Make sure the Raiders crew has that.
You throwing that in? Or do you want me to?
I'm tweeting out this DJ video.
Okay.
So for the guy who said the other day, why haven't they said thanks to DJ Moore yet? Well, they weren't allowed to, technically, until today. And, hey, the Maxx Crosby trade fell through, so that's another reason why you don't do it, because you just never know what could happen. You just never know what could
Someone
happen.
said FanDuel tweeted.
What'd they tweet?
I don't know. There are a bunch of people just spamming it.
They tweeted 3 hours ago a Maxx Crosby trade idea. People in the chatter?
I guess. I don't know.
Or is this just like the
what we've been dealing with.
the so-and-so tweeted?
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, FanDuel tweeted a trade idea 3 hours ago. I saw that. They always put out those ideas.
Brady, 54. He is in with a $20 super chat. You get 6 raffle tickets. He says, happy to be back for day 3. Here's a fun question. What will be your ideal man cave layout of your own personal man cave? Can be themed whatever you want of your choosing. Bear down.
It would be like a bunch of Bears and TCU shit. Signed memorabilia, jerseys, pennants, stuff like that. I'm going to start just general football stuff too. My at-home studio, you guys can probably tell, it's like an open closet. So I'm going to, at some point, we're going to get some floating shelves in there. And remember at my old house, we kind of had a nice little layout behind me. We'll get some of that stuff on the wall. I've gotten some new stuff too. So eventually we'll make all that happen, but that'll be a cool setup. But yeah, just a bunch of stuff like that. Bunch of stuff.
All right, let's see. How do you – oh, here I can go.
Tom Pelissero, expectation is it will be a vet minimum deal for Kyler, and he would compete with J.J. McCarthy for the starting job. Feels like a fake competition.
Fake competition.
In the words of one source, I'd be shocked if he's not a Viking.
But Brady, to answer your question, just huge sports man cave stuff with just memorabilia everywhere, pennants, like Harry said, photos, jerseys hanging up everywhere, all this, that, and the other. All right, guys, I did make it sub-only mode. People getting a little crazy in the chat, so if you want to chat, you want to get involved with what we're doing here, hit that subscribe button for the latest Chicago Bears news and rumors.
We'll give away a raffle ticket at 160,300. Free raffle ticket, 23 subs away.
Let's go.
23 subs away. Sub-only chat to get in the chat anyway. So fire away. Let's freaking go.
There we go.
Let's freaking go.
There we go. Emiliano, we'll check on that in a second. I'll shut the fuck about Linderballs. If we end up going with Maximilian, pick 25 and a future second gets it done, doubt the price drops too much.
To me, that's a good offer. That's more than I really want to offer. I guess if it's not a I might be able to accept it if you feel good about the medical and since you got that extra second this year for DJ Moore. So, that's about as much as I could do. I would prefer next year to be like a conditional pick that could jump up to a second just to protect yourself a little bit. Maybe it's a fourth that could turn into a second, but we'll see. We'll see what the Raiders do, how firm they hold on their trade package. Dana Rossini says they still want 2 firsts. I don't think they're getting 2 firsts, but, it is what it is.
No doubt. All right, we got RC Lando. Is Green Bay going through a low-key retool season?
I don't think so. I mean, I know they've had to let some guys go, but when you trade for Micah Parsons, I know he tore his ACL, but he's going to be ready early next year. I don't think – you can't be punting on any of these seasons after you trade for him. So, plus Matt LaFleur's under some pressure. I know he and the GM got extensions, but – there was some real buzz that they considered moving on. So, someone, by the way, tweeted, Matt Ryan sure seems to be familiar with ex-Bears players.
Yeah.
Matt Ryan signing Chris Williams. He's really familiar with his work.
Yeah.
Way more than Ian Cunningham.
Way more.
Not even close.
All right, moving on to Chidok says, what do you think about Kevin Byard leaving the Bears? Was really hoping the Bears would re-sign him. If the Bears don't get Crosby, who do you want to sign?
I think it's just, if they don't get Crosby, I don't think they're going to use the money they would use for Crosby and go crazy elsewhere. I think they'll continue to kind of just throw some value darts. I don't think if they don't trade for Crosby, they're going to go throw $20 million at someone else. So I think if you don't get Crosby, it just means you do less restructures, less kicking money down the road. That would be my guess. So
also, funny enough,
maybe they sign a 1-year edge. Maybe they bring in a Bradley Chubb, but
yeah,
I don't think they do anything crazy.
Funny enough, if you want to hear Harry's thoughts on Kevin Byard leaving, we actually put out a video on the channel.
Huh? Oh yeah, Kevin Byard.
Yeah.
I did. And we'll continue to circle through the news, but yeah, he did tell Josina Anderson that it was always either the Bears or Patriots because of Vrabel's presence in New England. And look, again, I think he probably thought he was going to get more money, and so the Bears pivoted, and he ends up taking a 1-year, $9 million deal with New England. So sometimes that's the way it plays out.
Fair enough.
Excited to see Kobe Bryant, though, playing this defense. Moz Tanker, any chatter on those comp picks we deserve? They're not going to – it would be unprecedented for the league to announce the comp picks and then to change the comp pick announcement. Right. They already released the comp picks, and the Bears were not included. So unless the Bears file some sort of grievance and win it somehow, I don't think that's going to change. I think it is what it is, unfortunately.
Josh Pascal released by the Lions, former second-round pick.
Receiver? Or is that Zach Pascal?
Yeah, Zach Pascal's who you're thinking of. Josh is a defensive lineman.
Okay.
There we go. Caleb says, what's the percentage chance we get Crosby, and can you do a midway live mock draft?
Maybe. We'll see how the rest of the stream goes. I do think either tomorrow or Friday we'll have a post-free agency mock draft, so stay tuned for that. But
maybe do a live mock today. Tell you what.
Maybe.
How about this? We're at 321 in Supers. Do you know how much we are at Venmo and Cash App?
I can find out. Hang on. 15, 30 plus 20. Just over 50.
I'll let you pick the number. But if we get to a certain amount of donations, live mock draft for the people.
If we get to 700, we'll do one. Okay. We're about halfway there. Get to 700.
All right. You heard the man.
I'm in. A lot of news could still be flying in. So, there you go.
There you go. Caleb also sent in a couple more. I think you actually sent this one twice in, Caleb, but love this content. How do I get a job here? Been here since the start.
I think we have a few job postings right now, so you can apply.
Yeah.
I don't know
LinkedIn
what your background is. Check Indeed.
Is it Indeed?
Check Indeed. Search Chat Sports. Should have some listings there.
You guys are interested.
If you're interested, if you've worked in sports or want to, no harm in applying. Alex, Bet Spytech has blocked DaCosta's number. Dude, I tweeted this out. Mm-hmm. I'd pay a lot of money to get the Spytech DaCosta files.
Yeah.
Give me that phone call. Assuming he did call him. I guess technically he wouldn't have to, but I got to think he called him, right?
You would think. Yeah.
He already looks like a jackass. I mean, you
really
at least have to face the music.
Right.
So, yeah, I don't know for sure, but, yeah, it's pretty brutal, man.
All right, you know what? I'm actually going to update the live poll with something, and I'm going to present a deal.
Oh, dealing.
I am dealing. Hold on.
Bucs signing Jake Browning as Baker Mayfield's backup after they lost Teddy Bridgewater to the Lions.
I'm gonna change the poll because we're on that subject, obviously. Should the Bears trade for Crosby? Answer down below, yes or no. I'm going to present you guys with a deal. Any super chat that gets sent in, doesn't even have to be $5, for the entire hour until, this merch deal's off. if you guys just want to send in any super chat with your trade for Maxx Crosby, so any idea that you have in terms of what the Bears could potentially give up for Maxx Crosby in the super chat, you will get a raffle ticket for the next hour.
All right.
Or until 4 o'clock Central Time.
You heard the man. $2, you'll get a raffle ticket. And if you do 5 or more, you'll get a bonus one. So
there we go.
5 is usually 1, you'll get 2. 10 is usually 3, you'll get 4. So on and so forth.
Exactly.
So
a little extra added on. But did also update the live poll, so you feel free to go look at that. All right, moving on to Doodle Bob. Says, not going to lie, the Bears' recent moves make me think they might be moving Kyler Gordon to safety. I think he could work there. Thoughts?
He might play some snaps there. I think they're going to draft a safety. They're going to keep him at nickel. He's a chess piece there. I think they'll draft a safety. Now, if they go through the draft and it just doesn't work out based on how the board fell to get a starting caliber safety, maybe that could be an option, but I think Kyler sticks at nickel. I think it's probably where he's played best, but you never know.
Jawani, I think that's how you pronounce this. If Kyler goes to Minnesota, is JJ officially done?
The chatter is it would be a competition. I'm not convinced. I'd be shocked if Kyler's not the starter. Especially considering Pittsburgh's still open where he would definitely start. I think if Minnesota signs him, it's like, hey, you're the starter unless you just half-ass your work. Like, it would almost have to be a disaster for you not to start. So, and yeah, I wouldn't rule out a McCarthy trade somewhere.
Excuse me.
Like, could they just trade him to some other team? Like, I don't know, would the Rams trade for him? Hey, come learn behind Stafford. We'll develop you behind the scenes. Just fresh scenery. Like, hey, we'll give you a fifth round pick for JJ. They're not going to get good value if they trade him, but, it might just be best, like, it's kind of the old, you'd rather trade a guy a year early than a year late. Like, if you're signing Kyler, he's your starter. It doesn't make sense to keep JJ at that point.
No.
Like, it's probably just better off you just rip the Band-Aid off. We'll see, though. We'll see. I wouldn't completely rule out both of them being there. Who do we got here? Posey
Jones.
Shout out Posey Jones. What do you think of this? Vegas gets 25 and 60 and a third and 27. Chicago gets Crosby, Vegas second round pick and a sixth round pick in 2026. I mean, I'd probably do that, but you get a 2 back. What's their second this year? Like 30? Is it 33, 34? First pick of the second round? Second? I think it's first pick.
Somewhere up there, yeah.
I don't think they would do that because you're moving up a lot in round 2. So you're basically trading a first and a third, and you're swapping second-round picks and getting a sixth back. I don't think his value would drop that much. Maybe it would, but I don't think that's very likely.
You get 2 raffle tickets this hour, Posey, for suggesting a Maxx Crosby trade in your super chat.
You heard the man.
Jose, early bowl prediction for 2026, ? Mine is Caleb Williams MVP. What's yours, HG? Best channel on YouTube.
I'll have my bold predictions video like later in July, but one that I'm flirting with is that not only will Caleb Williams throw for 4,000, but he'll throw for 4,500. I want to see how the rest of the offseason goes, but that's one I've been flirting with. If the drops clean up and he's just naturally more accurate next year, he was already at 39.42 at 58%. If he's 63%, that probably jumps up at least 300 or 400 yards, if not more.
Eagles update from Perusini. The Eagles continue to inquire about the Vikings' Jonathan Grenard and remain in contact with his agent about a possible or potential extension if a deal were to be struck, sources say. Philly's also keeping tabs on the free agent pass rush market after missing out on Trey Hendrickson.
Feels like they're going to get Grenard. There's been a lot of buzz on that. They'll probably trade second-round pick, maybe a future day 3 pick, and get him.
You're telling me that we're going to have a period where moves could be made and Howie Roseman's going to go be quiet? Not a chance.
No.
Not a chance.
No.
Yeah. Captain Cartman says, got to give my man Harrison props for calling the Trey Hendrickson trade. Well, it was a signing, but I think you did call that Baltimore could potentially sign Hendrickson after the.
Yeah. So my instant reaction, and I don't think I'm a genius for connecting that dot, but like as soon as they pulled out, it was just natural that they're going to go sign Hendrickson. Now, I hadn't yet connected the dot of have they already been exploring that, but it just seemed like a natural pivot point. So, yeah, I mean that was, and then it became obvious as the night went on and so on and so forth. So, yeah, I don't want to say it was a gimme, but it was kind of a layup. You kind of knew that was coming. So, yep.
I love it.
Baltimore keeps their picks, and they get a player not as good as Crosby, but still a good player, in Trey Hendrickson.
Aaron, has there been any restructures from Chicago's perspective?
Brad Biggs just dropped an article about the Crosby situation. I can pull it up and read some notes here in a second. No restructures yet. They're cap compliant for now, so they don't have to at this moment. Clearly, if they were to trade for Crosby, they would do some restructuring, including potentially Crosby's deal. That's the thing about Crosby's contract. It's very reasonable. It's very reasonable.
Seahawks are tendering Jake Bobo.
Bobo.
More Bobo.
Okay. Was it against the Rams he had a touchdown
Late
in the
touchdown.
playoffs?
Yep.
Okay, let's see.
AJ says first and a conditional low pick that could become a second for Crosby. So conditional pick.
Yeah, I've sent like 25 this year, a fourth next year that could turn into a second. I still think that's a pretty good offer. It protects you. Vegas still gets a first. At worst, they get a fourth, potentially get a second. Yeah, I think that's a solid offer. I don't know if Vegas would take it, but we'll see. Yeah, if you want to answer the next couple while I kind of skim through this article here.
AJ, you get also an additional raffle ticket, as does Corey, who says first this year, conditional fourth next year, could move up to a second on playing time and some sort of young depth piece.
Sure. One thing that would make me increase my offer a little bit, I still wouldn't do 2 1s, is if Vegas would take Dio's contract. Because the Bears can't save much money by cutting him, but if they trade him, they save like $11 million. So I'd be open to that.
Sure.
Okay, I'm going to read this Biggs piece a little bit. Let's see.
Roy with a 2. Appreciate you, Roy. We got K and Dot 25. I'll do a first and a fourth for Maxx Crosby. The Raiders
Done.
take it. Sure. Also, get a raffle ticket.
Assuming the medical's not a disaster. Again, if you send in Crosby trade ideas, any amount, you get a raffle ticket. If it's 5 or more, you'll get a bonus raffle ticket, an additional one.
There we go. Tim says, pick up Jordan, Bosa, or Clowney, keep the draft picks built to the draft would be my option. Great content, guys. Bear down from NL. NL. Was that an NL abbreviation?
Is that his name, maybe?
The Netherlands? Is that what that is?
Oh, could be, yeah. Could be.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm fine with that option too, Tim. I just think you got to do your due diligence here with this possibility opening back up and the potential of it not costing as much as it initially was. Biggs, it's unknown whether the Bears are intrigued by the possibility of acquiring Crosby at a tag lower than 2 first-round picks. He talks about the contracts they've already signed, yada, yada, yada. He says the Bears could restructure enough to carve out money for Crosby if they wanted to, stuff I've been saying for weeks.
Sidney Johnson says, how about this year's second and a first and a fourth next year for Max?
His knee could be fucked, and I would do that. I'll take my chances.
You also get an additional raffle ticket.
If they don't get an offer that starts with the first, I think they would just keep him, even if it was awkward. I think they would just say, hey, go play well. Let's build your value back up, even if you don't want to be here long term. We'll trade you at the deadline if you're playing well. We'll get a first then.
Fair enough. John, would you do a second and a third for Max? Yes.
Yes.
But with the Raiders. Either way, you
probably
get a raffle
not.
ticket.
Maybe a year from now they would, but probably not right now. Okay. Let's see.
Buying.
Yeah, I don't think there's nothing earth-shattering in here. It's more of just stuff I've said, restructure deals if they want, how much will Crosby cost, weighing injury risk versus reward, yada, yada, yada.
All that boring stuff.
No new reporting.
All of that. Bang, bang. All right. We've got the next one here. Alexander says 2026 first, 2027 conditional third, goes to second on 9 games played, first on 16.
I mean, that's a low condition. He's only playing 9 games. I was more going to say, like, maybe it's like if he plays at least 12 games and has at least 8 sacks or something like that, where it's like, okay, he's at least mostly healthy. He's at least pretty productive. Something like that. Sydney.
Oh, yeah, we answered this one.
Reset
Sorry,
on
yeah.
you.
Reset here. We'll get some.
I've now learned how that all works, by the way, doing
Yeah.
the at-home streams.
You understand?
In general, it's like
it's good.
pretty good, but like occasionally it kind of swaps out on you. So now I get it. Would you do a second and a third for Max? I think we answered this one too. The answer is yes.
Yeah.
Where are we at in supers?
Here we've got a bunch that came in actually.
Oh, okay.
Who says no? Bears get Crosby and the Raiders get our first, one of our seconds. Dio, motivated.
Dude, motivated Dio's worth at least a third. I think I would do a 1 and a future and a 2 if they took Dio in his contract. That would probably incline me to go up to a 1 and a 2. So, assuming the medical's not atrocious. So, that's and the Raiders can absolutely absorb Dio. If they cut Crosby, they clear $30 million. If they bring in Dio, let me just. For one, you can cut him next year pretty easily. 2, the Raiders need D-line help, so like he can at least be a rotation piece for a year. And 3, if they bring him on.
Ooh, Bradley Chubb to the Buffalo Bills. 3-year, $43.5 million deal worth up to $52.5 million, includes $29 million guaranteed.
14.5 a year. It's a nice little contract for him, honestly. I don't blame the Bears not doing that. 3-year deal. How much guaranteed?
29.
Yeah.
29 guaranteed.
Almost $30 million guaranteed for Bradley Chubb. Yeah, it's kind of a lot. I don't mind it for the Bills though.
Right.
Yeah, so if the Raiders brought in Dio, it would be a $16 million cap hit. So they'd clear about half of Crosby's money if they brought in Dio. First and a second in Dio, I'd probably do that.
Probably do that. Sorry, I'm just making sure we're counting all these raffle tickets.
Someone in the chat, trade Harrison Graham's beard in a 5th.
I think in one of these I'm going to
And
traded.
they can have my beard.
Campbell, 25th overall and 60th for Crosby. Deal the pick we got for DJ. We were originally discussing DJ for first plus Max as long as the medical isn't really bad.
Yeah, I think my best DJ offer was a first, a third, and DJ. So first, just 25 and 60. I'd still rather, if you're going to do a second rounder, I'd probably rather it be next year, but I'd be okay with that, I guess. I'd have to think about it more. That's like right on the high end, I think. Right on the high end.
Tony Dawkins.
So he gets 7 instead
Yep.
of 6.
Yep.
2026 first, second, conditional fourth, that can be a second. First and 2 seconds. I like Messidor, so it's not max or bust. Also, who do you think will lock up wide receiver 1, Burden or Dunze? Loveland doesn't count. I'm not sure it matters. I think they're both going to be heavily involved, but I might lean Burden, but I think they're both going to be – I think it's going to be a 1A, 1B situation with Loveland, who I know is not a receiver, but obviously a focal point as well. we'll see. I think Burden has a little more upside. I think Adunze has probably earned their trust more from a just understanding the offense standpoint. That's the next step for Burden, is just being mentally locked in on the details. John Mechie to the Panthers.
Yep, see that.
All right.
You got AJ first, fourth, and Booker.
I'm not trading Booker in it. I'd maybe do like a first in Booker, but like you still want a young edge rusher that you're developing, at least one, if not two. Like even if you trade for Maxx, I'd still like to draft an edge at some point. Maybe it's not as early as you initially would have, but I think they like where Booker's going. If it's just a first in Booker, I'd probably do it, but I don't think I'd do 2 picks in Booker. Okay, who we got? Brennan calling for Maxx and their first this year. And their first?
And their first.
Man, number 1 pick.
That's what I'm saying.
I might have to say goodbye.
Hi, guys.
I'm moving to Vegas.
Going to Vegas.
Oh, no. I'm moving to Vegas.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Inside joke.
I would make this sacrifice. All right. Let's talk about some more of the merch deals because we're about halfway through this hour. $10 off all merch.
The entire store, $10. Any merch we've ever put out is $10 off. This is the time to take advantage. Colin's going to put the links in the chat. We're talking different T-shirts, different hats, different hoodies. The Iceman gear, it's the best. It's my personal favorite. Look at this. I mean, that's as good as it gets right there. You got the white option as well in both hoodies and T-shirts. Check it all out. FGB T-shirts and hoodies, Our Turn T-shirts, beers, hats, and T-shirts. It's all $10 off. $10 off every single item for the next 29 minutes and 45 seconds. Get it now. Don't waste any time. Chatsports.com/BearsShop. And we appreciate you guys for supporting the channel and supporting the show and representing and getting yourself some gear. Mother's Day coming around. Married into this. Get it. Cardiac Bears. We'll never forget. Chatsports.com/BearsShop.
All right. Okay. Make sure. We got some more supers that we can roll through here. Shout out to you guys, though. Do. All right. Is Clowney the Crosby pivot from Alex Todd? I feel like Cameron Jordan could be, too. Talked about him a bunch.
Could be. Cam Jordan. Could be. It's not Bradley Chubb. He just went.
Yep.
Could be. Who else did I mention? Joey Bosa.
Yep.
He becomes more of a possibility with Buffalo signing Chubb, so they're not going to bring back Bosa, I don't think. You know what I'm saying? You would think he frees up now.
Yeah, Harley's asking, could you make an Iceman hat?
We could look into that. If you're interested in an Iceman hat, type me in the comments. Iceman hat, type me in the comments.
Could be interesting. Let us know. We got Pa with the 2. Thank you, sir. Bradley says, I say, fuck it, we ball out and go get Maxx. LMAO. Raiders got to play ball too, man. But yes.
Yeah, we'll see.
Brent.
Where's Maxx at mentally, too? Does he just want to say, fuck it, I'm a Raider? Does he still want out?
We're getting a lot of me's.
I'll look into that. I'll talk to the
Zabosses.
The higher ups. Brent says I'd do a first and a second. We got from the DJ Trey, but how would you rank the NFC North teams right now? This second, that's hard to say.
FGB might be bottom.
Or Minnesota. I mean, QB is so important.
Yeah, that's true.
And
that's true.
Kyler improves them, but I don't know how he's going to fit in a KOC offense. I'd still say Minnesota. I think it's Chicago and Detroit are the top 2, especially with the uncertainty of when Mike is back. But Packers are still good. They're third. All 4 teams are good. If Minnesota hits with Kyler, they could absolutely be a playoff team. I think it's Bears and Detroit, 1A, 1B. Packers 3, Vikings 4.
Yeah.
That's how I'd go right now.
Yep. You also get another additional raffle ticket, Brent. Just a reminder, any super chat that includes a Maxx Crosby trade idea, we add an additional raffle ticket. If you send one that's just $2, you get a raffle ticket.
Yeah. You're guaranteed a raffle ticket if you super chat a Maxx Crosby trade idea, but if it's 5 or more, which is what it costs for a raffle ticket, you'll get an additional one. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets, so you'd get 4 in that case. So what about an FGB hat? Hey, we might ramp up our hat game in general. So the hats have taken more time because it's, for whatever reason, it's more complicated. We've done some testing. We've had to try different hats, but
they look good though.
This one come out good. Some of the other hats that were explored behind the scenes just didn't come out as good. So I think we're definitely gonna. Yeah, this one's trucker style, mesh on the back. So we'll continue to tinker and lock it in. All right, who we got next?
Luis, 2026 seconds for Maxx. Trade up for Caleb Downs. So give up both your seconds for Maxx.
Well, I don't know how you're going to trade up for Downs at that point. Use the
First and
25th
then like a
pick and then
future.
a future, maybe your third this year and a future second or something. You're basically trading you're probably trading like 6 premium draft picks over the next 2 years for Maxx Crosby and Caleb Downs. I mean, it's a lot. Chance you get 2 high-level players, though, so I get the appeal, but it's pretty unlikely, I would say. Pretty unlikely.
David, should we trade a first for Bosa, also re-sign Brisker?
Yeah, Brisker and CJ Gardner-Johnson, the 2 DBs that remain unsigned. All indications have been the Bears don't plan on bringing Brisker back. I suppose you can never say never if the money really dries up. But another wave of safeties went today, and he wasn't one of them. So also with Jalen Hawkins going 2 for 10, is that more of like what Brisker's looking for? And also, guys, I know he was healthy last year, but like teams know his history. Like he's had several concussions. They might be really nervous. So I don't know. Could it get to a point where it's like 1 year, $4 million? And even if he's not like an ideal fit, like at that point, maybe you consider it. I don't know. I don't think they view him as a versatile enough piece that they're looking for, especially in coverage, but he's certainly capable. I thought his game against the Rams in the playoffs was one of the best games I've seen him play. Definitely the best game he played last year, which was almost frustrating since it's like, why did it take this long to see this? But we'll see. It's been quiet around Quantity B. Raiders get a motivated Dio and angry Grady. Bears get Crosby and 2 firsts. Hey, it's a trade idea. He gets two raffle tickets.
That he does. Pa, again, first, second, and Dio. I saw something about Crosby wanted to land on the Bears, and the Raiders could honor that whenever we offered 2 firsts? Question mark.
So Rich Eisen threw out there that the Bears offered 2 firsts. No one else has, and other people have said that's not true. So I'm sure Rich heard that somewhere from someone. I'm not saying he's making that up. Oh, Jedric Wills to the Bears.
Oh.
Wow. Jedric Wills to the Bears. Former first-round pick with the Browns who had an up-and-down start to his career, left tackle, top 15 pick, I think in 2022 or 21. Never really put it all together, but a talented guy. So I have a lot of thoughts, just initial reaction. My first one is Karan Amagaji's probably not making this football team. Not that Wills is a guarantee to make it, but my second reaction is maybe Theo's really not in the left tackle competition. Maybe they view him more as like a roamer, like can play a little bit of everywhere, 6th offensive lineman type. Maybe they focus on him more as a guard Does he fill the Jordan McFadden role? Like maybe they let McFadden go? That's interesting. That is interesting. No, there's been a lot going on with the short stuff. I'm pretty fascinated by this. I am pretty fascinated by this. I'll just have like all the relevant information pulled up. So I've got his reference, pull up his PFF, pull up his NFL combine. He sat out last year, so I doubt there's going to be much. It's okay if not. I'll be able to freelance for a bit. All right, guys, we're trying to get stuff ready. 10th overall pick in trying to find 2020. So he played 5 years and sat out last year. I was actually a year off. Really athletic guy. I mean, 6'4", 312, 10-inch hands, 34.25-inch arms. Ran a 5.05 in the 40, 34.5-inch vertical, 9.5 in the broad. Lance Zierlein gave him a 6.85 prospect grade, year one starter, which he was. He started his first 3 years, and then he started 12 games his last 2 years in Cleveland. He was banged up, and then sat out last season to get healthy, and now he's back. Let's see. What did he say?
Career Bears taking on a reclamation project, a tackle with Braxton Jones coming back at left tackle on a 1-year deal. Ozzie Traville likely to miss at least a chunk of the regular season, rehabbing a torn patellar tendon. So basically highlighting what we already knew.
Okay. I like it, man. Worst case, you get him in. He's not a guy. You probably just cut him. There's probably not much guaranteed here. I'm in on this move, man. Dan Rochar is a really good offensive line coach, so if anybody can get him going. His first 3 seasons, he graded out decently. Not great, but decently. His pass blocking as a rookie was almost 80. Never quite put it all together, but I remember liking him a lot coming out of college. What, his PFF? He only played 5 games that last year. It was 2024. He didn't play at all last year. All right. I wouldn't worry about it, honestly. Let me see. What are people saying? Nothing yet. Nothing yet. We got a lot going on in the Chat Sports office, so stay tuned. How do you guys grade the signing for me? I'll get some shout-outs going. A, B, C, D, or F? Oh, Wiener Circle. They just tweeted, if the Bears trade for Maxx Crosby, then we will ... Free hot dogs forever. Come on, Wiener Circle. Come on. Come on. Grade the signing. A, B, C, D, or F. It's probably going to be a 1-year vet minimum deal. He's a guy that was on my radar. I mentioned him a couple times. Forget Crosby, go get Carter. Is there a new Carter update? Because the last update was like they weren't shopping him, right? Let me look up. Courtney Cronin just tweeted out he hasn't played since late 2023. That's not true. He has played. He started 4 games in 2024. 4 games in 2024. Had a knee issue in 2024 that cost him most of that season, and then last year I think he had a surgery and sat the year out and rehabbed. So Adam Schefter on ESPN a little bit ago on A.J. Brown, they would rather not move him even though he would like to be moved, and they are not going to move him until they get what they feel is a fair price. In other words, he will get traded on June 2nd. Here's a crazy stat. Albert Breer, with the release of Kyler Murray, just 3 of the 29 first-round quarterbacks drafted in the second decade of this millennium, 2010 to 2019, remain with the teams that took them. Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, and Lamar Jackson. Yeah, I'm not getting a response there, it looks like. He's not going to be able to screen. I guess let me hop off and film a short. I guess that's what I could just do it like this, I guess. Here. I'll do it live here. All right. 3, 2. You guys are going to see this in action. Breaking news, the Chicago Bears are signing former first-round pick Jedric Wills, left tackle, who spent his first 5 NFL seasons with the Browns before missing last season with an injury. Make sure you guys subscribe and follow for more Bears updates. I liked him a lot coming out of Alabama. Big, physical, athletic, tested really well at the Combine in 2020. Never quite put it all together, but has started a bunch of games in Cleveland. I think over 50 career starts, and now you add him into the mix at left tackle. Maybe it's a Braxton Jones, Jedric Wills competition. Maybe Theo Benedict is kind of more of a roamer that can play different positions. So I'm intrigued by this. I like the calculated swing here. We'll see if he could stay healthy and enter the Dan Roshar mini camp of getting the best out of him. Talented player. Stay tuned.
So just a heads up, we are having to reset our Wi-Fi points here in the studio. We may or may not lose connection for our lead producer for like a minute or two. Just a heads up here. So not sure if we are going to lose connection, but if we do, just a heads up there. Not intentional.
Yeah, stay with us. It'll be back.
I kind of just want to wait until that
Yeah,
gets
we can
going.
wait.
Just because I don't want to.
One take. Great job, H. Graham. It's not always one take on those, believe it or not. Not always.
Not always. All right, so there's that. All right, I grabbed
Jedric Wills.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued.
Grab the player.
Consider me intrigued, ladies and gentlemen. Consider me intrigued. Kind of disappointed we signed Jedric. Why? It's going to cost no money, and if he doesn't work out, there's really no downside. Really no downside. Tweeting this out real quick. He sucks. He's talented. He certainly never put it all together. He was also banged up the last couple of years in Cleveland. He definitely had moments, though. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. let's see. He had how many career starts? Looks like 28 plus 17, 45 plus 12, 57 career starts. I'm intrigued. I am intrigued, Cullen Brown.
I also don't think it's like for a lot of money either.
No, it's probably going to be the vet minimum or slightly more. He missed all of last season. This is him trying to get back in, seeing what he can do, and if he wins the job and somehow plays well, then hey, gets to kind of hit the reset button on his career.
We also know more super chats have come in, guys. I've kept track of all the raffle tickets, so y'all are good there.
Yeah, we'll get back to those. Don't you worry.
Yeah, we got to list 3 of his PFF grades, and then from 2024, and then player bio. Just heads up.
Okay.
Cool.
We'll wait on. You want to go through some supers while we're waiting on?
Sure. Okay, we did this one. Hayden, 25, number 129, Dex, and Dexter, Javon Dexter, for Mad Max.
First and a fourth and Dex. I'd probably do that. You'd be thin at defensive tackle, but I'd still probably do it. I'd do it. What's the raffle for? It's a Bears jersey of your choice. You get a Jedric Wills jersey if you want.
We got Aaron. We would be just fine without Crosby, but I think adding him now boosts our chance at a championship before we have to pay Caleb and company.
Yeah, I mean, you're going for it if you go get Crosby. Like, you're really going for it. Obviously, they're still trying to win and compete, but you're going for it now if you get Crosby. No question about it. So, we'll see if they do it.
We'll see.
All right. Who we got next?
Secret Bajan Man's burner. This year's first and next year's third, and they're 5th this year for Crosby.
This year. First. This year first, next year third. I don't love the idea of 3 picks, but not too bad there. I mean, you're basically trading, if you combine a third and a fifth, basically trading a first and a low second for Crosby. Again, that's on the high end. And again, that's without knowing the full medical situation. I think that's very much blurry because some people, there's theories that Baltimore just use that as an excuse to bail on the trade. So who knows what the full truth is.
Fair enough. Well, Key, if a first-round wide receiver falls to the Bears in round 2, could Bulls take BPA? Bajan showcased in preseason, gets traded if a quarterback goes down.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't rule out a receiver at 25 if absolutely the right guy fell. I don't think they'll go that route, but if Mekhi Lemon's sitting there, I'd be thinking about it. If Ben Johnson thinks Mekhi Lemon's Amon-Ra St. Brown, he's sitting there at 25, you don't think he'd consider it? I think he'd consider it.
No doubt.
So,
Alex.
We'll see.
Dio for Max.
Who says no? Not me. That's a trade idea.
That's a raffle ticket.
That's a raffle ticket.
Kim McBride, Crosby for 2026 second, conditional 2027 third to first for 14 games played.
Second. Okay. I'd be okay with that. I'd be in on that.
Cody with the 2. Thank you.
I'd still rather trade your first this year than one that could turn to a 1 next year, probably because I do think next year's draft's going to be better than this one. And you're picking at 25 this year. We're all hopeful it's a lower pick next year, but it's not a guarantee. It's a bottom 8 pick in the first round. So,
Tyler Kaufman asked, can we send in an order confirmation from the number at the Chat Sports Store for a raffle ticket or no?
Our Shopify thing is just there's so many orders coming in. It's just been hard to keep up with the Bears ones for raffle tickets. I could try to go through and track them all, but it's just too hard today.
Yeah.
I don't want you putting that in the chat. I know we've been honoring that the last couple of days. I'm trying to think of an easy way. How about this? If you DM me Twitter only at HGramNFL, if you DM me a screenshot that you ordered merch today, we'll get you a raffle ticket. At HGramNFL, Twitter. I'll try to get you all. Hopefully it'll let you DM. I know sometimes Twitter's weird. That's probably the best I can do. We've literally gotten, because we're doing this company-wide, we've gotten hundreds of orders, and I'd be scrolling for half an hour to try and track down every one. I could do it after live and include them on a future raffle. I could do that, potentially. But it'd probably be easier if you DM me. So I'll try my best. I don't want to make a blanket promise, but I'll try my best. We've been able to do it the last 2 days, but today, Colin can attest, the merch notifications we've been getting, I mean,
it's been insane.
It's been unreal, and we appreciate it. Our Raiders channel literally made F the Ravens shirts, and they've sold like 300. Yeah. So, you can imagine how much, my feed is literally – it's not just the Bears ones I get notified on. It's company-wide. So it's just hard to track them all when there's that many in real time. Okay, who do we have next? And then after this one, we can remind you guys in the merge. Mason Bear defolk down with the Wills signing Theo as our new third tight end. You joke. I think he's going to be used as the sixth offensive lineman blocker guy. I do think that's very much a possibility. So,
actually, speaking of that, who do we want to put behind Darnell Wright in terms of the backups? The offensive line.
Do we not have anyone behind him?
Well, because we have Braxton, Theo, and Ozzie, and then Karana Magaji's who's behind Darnell.
You could move Amagaji back a slot. You could put Theo on the right side as the backup.
Got it.
And then just put Wills as the first backup since Ozzie's hurt. The reason I have Ozzie third is because he's injured. Does that make sense?
Yep.
All right, cool. Cool.
Yeah,
is the Wi-Fi thing settled? Do we know?
I hope so. I don't know. Sam's just said bear with it. We haven't gone down, thankfully. Knock on wood.
I think we're probably good. So let's plug the merch one more time. We'll make sure the timer runs out. Then we get into the cut.
Yep. Sounds good.
And then we'll get back to we'll continue with the super chats. All right, 3.5 minutes, $10 off, site-wide, chatsports.com/Bears shop. I'm being told the Iceman hoodie is one of the largest selling items in the past hour, so you guys are killing it. We greatly, greatly appreciate it. Chatsports.com/Bears shop. Everything in the store, $10 off. Shirts, hats, hoodies, pullovers. It's all $10 off. Go surf. Get in there. Chatsports.com/Bears shop. You'll get the discount automatically at checkout. Check it out today. Chatsports.com/Bears shop. Cullen is cycling through the gear. The Iceman hoodie, that one's been a bestseller for us. You guys are electric. FGB hoodie is another awesome option. T-shirt available for that as well. The Beers shirt and hat is in there. Check it out. $10 off. Everything in the merch shop right freaking now. We greatly, greatly appreciate your support, and you guys are awesome. So thank you very much.
Yep. Make sure you get involved with that here at Bears Now at the link below. Final 10 minutes, guys. Or final 2 minutes, excuse me.
2.5 minutes.
2.5.
2.5 minutes.
2.5. All right, we did this one. We got 20 from Clutch Banks Music. Symptoms of Poetry song Bear Down should be the Bears Now intro.
Okay. I like that. There is some copyright stuff, though. That'd be cool, though. What is going on?
There's a ladder. Sam's one of the things, the Wi-Fi things, is right outside our studio.
So probably wait if they're about to do that.
Yep. Hopefully.
That's 6 raffle tickets from Clutch. Appreciate that.
Fair enough. All right. Next one we've got Roy Maynard Jr.
What do you think about Brisker for $7 million 1 year? I don't think it's bad value, but I don't think the Bears want Brisker back. I think they want more versatile DBs that can cover, play in the box, do it all. So we'll see. I don't think he'll be back, but you never know. You never know.
Weather. Bears only sign projects.
That's not true. Devin Bush isn't a project. Kobe Bryant's not a project. Neville Gallimore's not a project. He's just a backup. Yeah, that's not the case. That is not the case.
We've got Happy. Bajan, 26 second, 27 second, 28 second for Crosby. So 3 seconds in Bajan.
I mean, I'd probably do that, but I don't think the Raiders want Bajan. They want a vet to come in. They're interested in Kirk Cousins, reportedly. So,
what was that? Mario Edwards released today by the Texans? Fail physical. Throwing that link in the chat one more time, guys. Last chance to get $10 off all Bears Now merch if you want to get involved with anything. There it is. Final 10 seconds. Bradley says, if I apply for Falcons Now position with Chat Sports, I can cheat and get me a Hester jersey. Shh.
Okay. There you go. There you go.
All right. Has expired.
All right. I'm getting a call. This might be important. Let me hop off for a sec.
We're going to hop into the Jedric Wills stuff. We're hopping into the Jedric Wills stuff soon. Harry's got a short that's going up on the channel. We'll do a full breakdown. Hargrave to the Packers. Jeez.
Oh, okay.
Andrew Wingard.
Want me to say something? Okay. What are they saying? Hang on.
Oh,
Let me get my headset back on. 1 sec.
Oh, you want?
My wife's students are watching.
Oh, nice.
1 sec. Putting my headset back on.
Ziganji, we got you. We got you.
All right, what do we got? Hannah? What am I saying? Hey, what's up, Sam Houston Colts? Let's go. Best middle school in the nation. Bear down. You know which fan base is the best. Come on now. Isn't school out? What am I missing here? Oh. I think we're good. Get milk for PJ. Now we're talking grocery lists, everybody. This is what we live for.
Love it.
All right, I love you. I'll see you tonight. All right. Bye everyone. See ya. Sometimes your wife calls and it's important. Sometimes it's the students want a shout out. You know? Shout out to Sam Houston.
Which, hey,
middle school.
If you guys are still watching, still important. Still important.
Very important. Kidding?
All right. We've got Spencer. I feel like 25 and 60 should be more than enough if his health is any sort of question. Love you guys, FGB.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's I've said from the start, a first and a second's a really good offer. That's like on the very high end of what I would offer. So,
yeah.
I'm going to get this short out on my social platforms.
I'm going to go check to make sure the Wi-Fi situation's good because I just want to make sure we're good.
Wait until I
don't
want to do it at the same time.
Yep. Yeah. Spencer, shout out to you, sir. We can go to the next one. Here we got Alexander. Trade the Packers for Max. Pair down. I think that would greatly happen.
We're being told, by the way, the merch discount, there's 2 minutes left if you're still in there, so that gives you a little buffer time. $10 off. Clock's ticking, though, so it's now or never. Now or never, kids.
Okay, apparently they're resetting the Wi-Fi here soon, so.
I think that's happening now because I tried to upload this clip. So if we drop off for a second, don't leave the chat.
Yeah.
We'll be right back. Oh, that one uploaded. I think we're still here for now. Yeah. All right, who's next?
We've got Tyler. I love Brisker. Any scenario, we bring him back.
Got to be really cheap. And even then, I'm not sure he's back. I would bet against it strongly. Strongly.
We got Braden. When does the trade deadline end to get a veteran edge?
The trade deadline end?
Well, yeah, it's in the season.
Like, you talking about the in-season one?
Yeah.
It'll be, what, November, 10th?
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere around there. It's like the second Tuesday in November, I think, is usually when it is. So, yeah, I mean, they could potentially do one during the season if they need to.
Secret Beja Man's burner. We need motivated Dio merch. Yeah, so this is Ziganji. You pointed this out. They wanted me to pass this along to you because they were kind of spamming it in the chat during the middle of the Jedric Wills kind of.
It could do well.
I don't hate it.
What if they trade him?
Let me ask y'all that. All right.
Okay. Put up a poll. Would you buy a motivated Dio shirt? Would you buy a motivated Dio shirt? Just for the memes, if nothing else.
We
need to know. We must know.
And again, this is free. You just have to vote in the live poll. If you guys want it, we need a certain amount of votes.
Would you buy a motivated Dio shirt?
We're just updating the live poll again.
Shirts are usually $29.99, so factoring in price, of course. Would you buy? Which, by the way, is very competitive pricing.
Yeah.
A lot of shirts you're going to buy are $35, $40, $50. We do shirts for $30 typically and hoodies for $45.
Yeah.
And as you've seen this week, we've done a lot of sales.
Over 2,000 of you guys watching. We're going to need some votes.
Go vote.
Let your voice be heard.
And be honest, I'm not going to take it personally if you would say no to a motivated Dio shirt. I do think it'd be funny, though.
It would be.
And I would rock it week 1 to motivate Dio myself. Come on.
Okay. Wi-Fi.
I don't think it's ever gone down for us.
Well, no, Brett just sent in the message. So
no. Here we go. Frankie.
Again, if we lose connection, stay with us.
Stay with us. The stream isn't ending. There's been some Wi-Fi issues out in the bullpen, so they're resetting it. What's the votes looking like?
60% say no.
I mean, that's
it's 200.
39% of 300 votes.
Almost 300, yeah.
I mean, if a third of those people are being truthful, you're talking about 75 shirts.
I mean,
it'd be funny.
I feel like either today or tomorrow, that could be an option, depending on, again, the process of getting one of those done. But
would the play be if Maxx got traded again, or if it was announced he's staying in Vegas? It's like, what if it was who needs Maxx? We got motivated Dio. That might be too much text.
Yeah, it might be just.
Is it motivated Dio?
What if it's like motivated Dio and it's just like the greater than sign? Everything. Motivated Dio versus everyone. That's a good idea. Omega Sphere.
Crack says, why did I get timed out? I'm a viewer since the beginning of Chat Sports. Mudvayne, do I need to take
all right, I think we're.
Do I need to take your
Hold on.
Do I need to take your what's it called away? Are we down right now?
I think we're okay. Hey, let us know if we're here, guys.
Mudvayne, don't put people in timeout unless it's absolutely justified. Let's be reasonable.
Yeah.
Did Cowherd really say motivated Dio? No. I impersonated it because someone asked me to on the show last night. It was fun. It's electric stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're up or down right now.
You're here. All
here?
good.
All
yes.
Right. We're making sure the Wi-Fi gets reset, and then we're going to do a segment here. I told Billy you'd message him, by the way, once that gets going.
I'll message the Billy.
The Billy.
The Billy.
We know he's working.
He always is working.
Oh, DeCosta's talking.
Yeah.
He says, nobody is more upset by this than me. I'm gutted by it.
Yeah.
He says, however, he says he has a responsibility to the team to act in its best interest. Yeah, like keeping your first-round picks and signing Trey Hendrickson when his price comes down.
All right, I think we might be down. We might be.
Are we down? I think we're still up.
Okay, mine is.
I think we're still up. The stream is holding firm.
Yeah, I mean, we're good stream-wise.
It's incredible.
Wi-Fi will resume here.
Shout out to the real ones. The Steelers made F the Ravens shirts too, and they sold 39 of them.
Yeah.
In that last chunk.
Yeah, my YouTube studio is just.
That's all good. You want to just go to the next super chat? We'll let it all get back up on the laptops and shits too, then we'll go.
Yeah, stream-wise, we're good. Are we really making this much noise for someone who's had one winning season in 7 years?
I mean, that's not his fault. It's not like he's the quarterback. It's not his fault they fire a coach every 5 seconds. I mean, Crosby's the only thing that's been stable in Vegas. So I don't think we're blaming a defensive end for why they've are we blaming Myles Garrett for why the Browns can't win? Guy just set the sack record. They won 4 fucking games. 5 games, whatever it was. So, yeah, I don't think that's I don't think he's the reason. Okay. Let's see.
We got another one from Verdon. Is Jonathan Allen good? Good that Wills sat out?
Is Jonathan Allen good? He was okay last year. I wouldn't mind him at a reasonable contract. Good that Wills sat out. Hopefully it means he's healthy. Eric DaCosta also said, got a lot of respect for Mark Davis, John Spytek, and the Raiders. Devastating for me to have that conversation. Also, it's very hard for the player. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah. Oh, the TVs are going down. Okay. We're fine.
Oh, man.
Lane.
Eric DaCosta.
Why didn't they use Harry to model the Bears merch? People want to know.
Why didn't they use...
All right, we're back.
Oh, like on the website? We might do that. We've thought about doing that on some before. I think Chugs modeled one of our Raiders hats.
He did. He did.
That's electric.
He did. It was freaking hilarious.
That's good stuff.
Okay, I'll just making sure.
All right, we are good.
We're good.
We're good. We are good.
Have to make sure we are all good in the hood.
All right.
Okay.
Jags are signing Chris Rodriguez.
Ooh.
Jags signing.
Of course.
You want to go do a quick short and send it in, then we'll film this, or do you want to just do it after?
This is more important.
Okay. I mean, you can do the short one.
I mean,
you could literally do it right there if you want.
You guys want
to see Cullen? Let's put some pressure on the kid. Let's apply some pressure.
Let's go.
Let's apply some pressure. Want me to get some stats pulled up for you?
No, I was literally looking that up.
Chris
Rodriguez.
He had some moments in Washington.
13 games last year. More of a scat back. He had 92 carries, 400 yards, 25 receptions, 2 touchdowns.
He had 500 rushing yards last year.
Yeah.
6 touchdowns. I mean, good, has some speed. 5'11", 220.
Yep.
Yeah. 4.5 yard career average, 4.6 yards per carry.
Yep. Gosh.
You got this. No pressure,
yeah,
Cullen.
No pressure at all.
Cullen. All right, let's let the kid take a deep breath.
Let the kid. No, we're good.
Let it rip. Here we go.
We've done a few of these shorts.
3, 2, and 1.
Breaking news, Jags fans. I'm actually producing our Bears Now show, but we just got some news surrounding the Jacksonville Jaguars. Make sure you guys subscribe or follow, depending on where you're watching, for the latest Jags news. The Jags have made a signing. They finally have an external signing. They wait till day 3 of free agency, but it is Chris Rodriguez, the running back, formerly of the Washington Commanders, who now joins a backfield of Bashal Tutin, LaQuint Allen, DJ Dallas, and the crew. Listen, Chris Rodriguez, pretty solid last year. Had about 500 yards rushing, was in that kind of Commanders trio of running backs. I still think James Gladstone will look potentially at the running backs in this 2026 NFL draft class to add to the roster, whether that's a Jonah Coleman, a Mike Washington Jr., whatever the case may be. But the Jaguars finally make a signing. Not one of the Tampa Bay running backs that we were thinking that they could sign in Sean Tucker or Rachaad White, but Chris Rodriguez. Welcome to Duval County. Again, make sure you guys subscribe for the latest Jags news and rumors.
Yee-hoo! There it is. There it is.
Easy.
That's how you do it. Get the Cullens in the chat. Kidda says he's growing up in front of our eyes.
Love it.
Look at the kid. That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it's done. You love to see it. Let's go. Let's go. All righty.
No rush, though. Yeah, we got to get into this Bears.
All right, let's get to the signing.
Yep.
Jedric Wills Jr. We will get back to the super chats. Appreciate everybody for rocking and rolling with us, and you guys are real ones. Kidda says I'm subscribed to Jags for Cullen. Look at the chat, yo, hey, chat. Go show my guy Cullen some love real quick. Is it youtube.com/ what's
YouTube.com/@JagsNews.
Go subscribe for the kid. I think it's almost at 2K subs.
We're on the way. We're a little over 1,900.
Go support Cullen. Links in the chat. We're like 70 subs away. How about this? If we get to 2,000 subs on Jags, Cullen's channel, I'm ripping a beer bong for the kid.
Love it.
Go subscribe. Links in the chat. Bears Now. No one. This show doesn't go without Cullen, so go support him in his journey, becoming a host as well. Little side gig he's got here at Chat Sports. So go support him. Links in the chat as he's trying to grow that thing. And the Jags have done nothing, so they finally made a move. So he's finally got something to talk about. Oh, he just got like 30 new subs, baby.
Let's go.
We're like less than 40 away. We're getting to 2K right now.
Let's
right
go.
now on Jags.
Love it.
We got the Jags sub counter. Is that an option?
I can pull it up.
Pull that up right freaking now.
Let me pull that up.
We'll talk Jedric Wills after it hits 2K.
Okay. Appreciate it.
You can hate the Jags, but go support Cullen. This is a Cullen play, not a Jags play. System play here.
System play. We love
System play. Hey, 18 away from my guy, Sea Breeze. Come on. Sea Breeze, let's go.
Let's go. Here, let me get the link in there.
For my guy, I've been peppering it.
Peppering it, I appreciate it.
It's in there. Go subscribe. Come on.
Let's go.
15 away. 13 away. 11 away, and I'm doing a beer bong race. Cullen is cool, but I don't do other teams. Hey, you just hit the button. It's free.
It's completely free. It's completely free. Yep, been covering the Jags here for a little bit since January, so a little over 2 months.
You can literally just comment on the videos and be like,
hey, let's go.
Just comment on the videos and just be like, Bears greater than Jags.
Yeah, literally.
Still helps Cullen out.
Appreciate
Gets him a view and a comment. Cheers.
Let's go.
Get that sucker in production.
Yep, hold on.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, didn't realize this. He actually played for Liam Cohen in 2021 at Kentucky.
I can mention that on a video later.
There we go.
Bang. All right.
Appreciate it. All right. We can
No more Jags talk.
No more Jags.
It's over.
That's it. Way too much. Way too much.
Appreciate supporting my boy
here. For 2,000, I'm going to rip one.
Oh, he's going to rip one too? All right. Shout out to the kid. Shout out to the kid. All right. Let's talk Jedric Wills.
Yeah, let me get situated.
We'll get set up and make sure Billy knows what's what.
Yep.
And
they really gotta love it. Gotta love it.
All right, let's see. I want to see how that triple dose piece was doing. Oh my God, it's humming. 13K already. Time did we put that out? Like 2:30?
Not even sure. I messaged Billy that we're about to get in the cut. He hasn't said anything back.
That's concerning. Follow up and say starting. Well, you get set up and then say starting now, baby. Basically.
Yep, I got it.
Okay. All right. You wish. All right, say starting with what, intro video? Okay. All right, here we go. Jedric Wills, Chicago Bear. Let's do it. The Chicago Bears just made a very fascinating signing in former first-round pick Jedric Wills Jr. from the Cleveland Browns. Did not play last season, was rehabbing a knee injury, had been banged up some in 2023 and 2024, opted to rehab all of last year, and now he's back in the NFL. He took some visits and ultimately is choosing to sign with the Bears. 1-year deal, contract details to be determined. Probably a vet minimum, maybe a little bit more. Maybe there's like $1 million or $2 million in incentives if he were to play and play well, so on and so forth. So I'm fascinated by this move. We're going to do a full breakdown here on Chicago Bears now. What is your one-word reaction to the signing of Jedric Wills Jr.? Left tackle. Let me know down in the comment section below your one-word reaction to this signing. My one word, fascinating. This guy has a lot of physical talent. Top 10 pick in 2020, the 10th pick out of Alabama. And I pulled up his combine profile, his measurement, and his testing. Take a gander at this. 6'4", 312, 34 1/4 inch arms, 10-inch hand size. He ran a 5.05 in the 40, which for a guy at that size is incredible. Almost a 35-inch vertical, 9.5-foot broad jump. As well, and he has started 57 career games for the Browns, including their full-time starter his first 3 years in the NFL. Again, he was banged up those next 2 years, but when he was healthy, he was their starter. Hasn't quite ever put it all together. He's had some up and down seasons. A lot of his grades are in like the 50s and 60s. He's had pass protection grades in the 70s and the 60s though before, so he has shown some upside. The last we saw him, which was in 2024, he started I believe 4 or 5 games. Graded out not great. Pass protection, he's always been better in pass pro than in run blocking, which I think is important if you remember what Ben Johnson said before training camp last year of what they're looking for in their tackles. Guys who can pass protect one-on-one. I think that is a bigger strength of his than run blocking is. But he's got physical traits, and now he joins a team that has Dan Rochar, a history of developing offensive linemen. A guy like Teron Armstead basically turned into a Hall of Famer under Jedric Wills. I'm not saying he's going to be a Teron Armstead type, but I like this. This is a calculated swing. Not much money, probably very little guaranteed. Come in here and compete. Braxton Jones is back for $4.3 million. Jedric Wills. You've got Theo Benedict. I wonder what this means for Theo. Do they view Theo as more of kind of like a roamer, like he can play some guard, some tackle. We can line him up at fullback. Really athletic guy. 6th offensive lineman. Like maybe he's not someone who really ends up factoring in at left tackle. Because remember, in the playoff game, they didn't go to Theo Benedict at left tackle. They went to Joe Thuney with Jordan McFadden at left guard, who, by the way, McFadden remains unsigned. So I'm not sure if this indirectly factors in to his future whatsoever. We don't even know if Wills will make the team. I could see this going from being anywhere from he doesn't make the team to he's on the practice squad to he's a backup to he wins the job. I wouldn't rule any of that out when it comes to Jedric Wills Jr. You now have two options at left tackle that have started 44 or more games in Braxton Jones and Jedric Wills, both who were dealing with injury issues recently. But Jones is healthy. Wills took last year to get healthy. I would imagine the Bears did a medical scan on him. He should be good to go. So I'm excited. I'm fascinated to see how this comes together. Pretty much no risk. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. You've got Braxton, you've got Theo. You could still add a draft pick, but it gives you the options to not force the issue in the draft if you do not want to. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. We're bringing you guys Bears content every single day. We've been live throughout NFL free agency. Live for almost 8 hours on day one. Live for 6 hours day two. Then I went live for the Maxx Crosby stuff last night until 1 o'clock in the morning. Been live for 3 or 4 hours so far today, and we're not slowing down. Videos all the time, breaking down every move. Hit that sub button. Thank you for 160,000 subscribers. We are chasing 161,000. Shoot your shot with PrizePicks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5 lineup. That's right. PrizePicks will now give you $50 in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5. PrizePicks makes every dunk, every dime, and every board that much more exciting. So don't miss this chance to get started on America's #1 app for sports picks. Football might be over, but what month is it? What's that smell? Oh, March. That's what month it is. That is the month for basketball, ladies and gentlemen. Conference tournaments going on. The madness just around the corner. Points, rebounds, assists, combo stats, three-pointers, free throws, fantasy score. Pick more or less on stat projections and set your PrizePicks lineups today. If you don't want to do hoops lineups, if you don't want to check out other sports, if you're a football junkie, hey, season-long stat projections are out. I took more on Maxx Crosby sack total projections, more on Caleb Williams passing yards, and Colston Loveland receiving touchdowns. $20 lineup to win $100. That's an example of a PrizePicks lineup. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it is so good to be right. Okay, a little more on Jedric Wills, and we'll kind of just recap everything that's happened up to this point. Again, I like a lot of what the Bears are doing. They're plugging holes at starters. Devin Bush. You get Kobe Bryant. But then you also sprinkle in some kind of value, just some swings here, but not ones that are going to – not a Dio Adengbo swing where it's like, okay, he's been decent. We think he can be really good. No, a guy with pedigree, former first-round pick, but he's been injured. The play's been up and down. Probably very little guaranteed money, but low risk, medium to potentially high reward in Jedric Wills Jr. Again, there's a scenario where he could be your starter. Now, he may not even make your team, but I'm intrigued. I'm glad that the Bears are taking a swing like this, and I think they're confident in their ability to develop and get the most out of players. We saw that a lot with this roster last year. So I'm rooting for Jed Wills, and let's face it, too. He goes from the Browns situation to – I know it's the Bears in the last several years. You're like, ugh. Well, last year, pretty damn good, and a offensive coaching staff that has a lot of credibility right now. So it's been a busy free agency period, even if it hasn't been the sexiest free agent period for the Chicago Bears. Garrett Bradbury on board via trade to be your starting center. Daniel Hardy back as a special teamer. DeMarco Jackson, potentially a starter. Maybe he's your Sam linebacker. We'll see on a 2-year deal. He plays special teams as well. Neville Gallimore, rotation D-tack on board for a 2-year deal. Kobe Bryant is going to be one of your starting safeties. Devin Bush, one of your starting linebackers. 2 really reasonable contracts there. Case Keenum, 2-year deal. He's back in the fold. Braxton Jones, up to $10 million, but his cap hit's only $4.3 million, so $5 million of that is in incentives. Kalif Raymond, only 3.6 is the base, up to 5.1, so another great value signing there. Cam Lewis, 2 years, up to $6 million. Kentavius Street, I would imagine 1-year vet minimum, battle for a roster spot, kind of like Jed Wills, who they just brought in. Elijah Hicks back on a 1-year deal, and then Jedric Wills 1-year deal after missing last season. Excited to see if they can get the most out of him. Talking about the Bears. These are the guys they've lost. They traded DJ Moore, which became official today. Olamide Zaccheaus to Atlanta. Dominique Robinson to the Texans. Tremaine Edmonds to the Giants. The Jets picked up Nashawn Wright. Chris Williams signed with the Falcons earlier today. Kevin Byard did land. He is now a New England Patriot. Durham Smythe is off to the Ravens, so tight end 3, a potential opening for the Chicago Bears. Cheap vet or a draft pick is probably what I would look at there. Maybe Theo Benedict does some of that role from a blocking standpoint. That is certainly a possibility as well. Appreciate all the love and support. We're posting a lot of our free agency reaction on social media as well in short-form content. So if you want to support me, I would appreciate it. At HGramNFL on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram. You can also find me on Facebook by searching Harrison Graham Chat Sports. If you want to give me a follow over there, I would appreciate it. If you're on your desktop, you can just go straight to the link, facebook.com/HGramNFL. I'm all over the place. Come find me. I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. Bear down. All right, Jedric Wills Jr. I'm intrigued, man. I'm intrigued to see how it goes. All right. Why don't you, do you want to, I can hold it down for a sec if you want to publish your Jag short.
Yeah, I was about to listen to it. I can pop up super as well. Just listening.
Okay. And then when you get done with that and settled, I was going to hop off and go to the restroom, but no rush. Okay. All right, Verdon, is Jonathan Allen good? I think we hit this one earlier. He's still decent. Doesn't defend the run much. More of a pass rusher. Kenneth, did the Bears even send the medical staff to Vegas? That's not really how it works. It might now. I wonder if, like, any new trade that happens, do you just send your medical staff, do a checkup there before agreeing to a trade? That could be the case. We'll kind of have to wait and see on that front. Andres, you get a raffle ticket, kind of random, but I ran into a guy whose username was Tyson Bagent on League of Legends the other day. No clue if it was actually him, though. Wouldn't shock me. A lot of NFL players are gamers. League of Legends still going strong, huh? I never got into League. Were you a League of Legends guy? No? You're familiar with the game, though, I assume, right? Okay. Not really my cup of tea. I had a lot of buddies who played, though. Okay, we got Alexander. Only buying my Motivated Dio shirt if it's overpriced. Should we make it $32? Because that $32 million guaranteed. I'm in. Someone in the chat says Javon Hargrave to Green Bay. Is that true? I haven't seen that. I have not seen that. Seeing Zane Anderson to Miami. All right, just got a little Vinny. Shout out to Christian. Let me get this on screen. Hang on. Oh, Ray is a few have come in. Okay, hang on a second. Let me see what the last one I sent was. Looks like it was Kyle. So I've got Tyler Owens who sent in 10. We got Jimmy Tipton. Got Ray Romero. And then Christian as well. All good? All right, we'll get those on screen when we can. Colin's finishing up something behind the scenes. I haven't read this one yet. Thoughts on TJ Parker? Think he'll be greatest edge in this league? A greatest or the greatest? And then Kamari Ramsey can be a solid safety. Yeah, I think if you got Parker at 25 and Kamari Ramsey around 2, I wouldn't complain. That'd be a nice little combo. I'd be all right with that. That's a funny super chat that just came in. Okay, we have Zach Clark getting a raffle ticket. What about we got Crosby at home and it's just pictures of Dio? He's our Max. He's our Max.
By the way, here I'm kind of getting back here, just doing some stuff behind the scenes, as Harry said. We'll have Harry hop off for a second. I didn't even realize this, and I'm sure some people pointed out in the chat. I was just so in the mood of the short. I said the word, Harry, during the short.
What?
Listen. I did.
Listen.
That's a shot.
There you go.
Don't care if it's for Jags or not.
Did you? Yeah. Cheers. Did you? Did Billy acknowledge?
Yes, he
right.
checked the message I sent.
Okay, sweet. All right, when you get settled, I'll hop off.
I got it. I'll hold it down.
All right, I'll be back in a few, guys. Cheers.
Appreciate all the love, by the way. It was greatly appreciated behind the scenes. I'm just getting some raffle tickets counted for.
Foster Moreau to the Texans.
Foster Moreau. Interesting. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Bang, bang. And then Christian. All right, we'll get those up on screen in a second. Let's get caught up on some super chats. You guys have been patiently waiting. What about we got Crosby at home and it's just a picture of Dio. It's not a bad one. Not a bad idea. You guys got Dio Adangbo merch ideas. By all means, send those in. We greatly appreciate it. DC, what are your thoughts on the Kansas State's center at his pro day? I like the guy, maybe a round 3 draft pick. Yeah, Sam Hecht. So we had kind of talked about it. I think there's 5 centers that I would have as my top 5 because you can only have 5 in a top 5. Jake Slaughter, Sam Hecht is one of them. Connor Lew out of Auburn, Logan Jones, and Pat Coogan. I certainly agree, though, with you, DC. I think he's a round 3 grade. And the Bears are heavily represented at his pro day. So, yeah, completely agree with that. I think he could be a Bears draft target because clearly I don't think Garrett Bradbury is the long-term answer. I think we can all agree. Ooh, 2 years, $10 million with a max of 12. Okay. Sorry, Jags news, crazy. Unbelievable. Dylan, that car kid, hear me out. Jedric Wills signing will be an A-. There's a chance. Former top 10 pick. Harry just kind of did a video on it, which we're going to get uploaded on the channel. Make sure you guys are obviously subscribed to check that out. But yeah, there's a chance that Jedric Wills could have a real impact on this roster, not just for next year, but maybe he gets extended after that. There's also a world where it doesn't work out. So, yeah, I'm interested to see how it goes. But yeah, for a low risk, medium to high reward, don't hate it. Don't hate the signing one bit. Will Edwards, yes. Man, I'm going to tweet this out real quick. Sorry, guys. My phone is being extremely slow right now. I have to at least get that out. Bang, bang, bang. All right, Will. Any update on what school's pro day we've been to? Also, I hope Rodriguez and Hall C fall to us at 257, 260. Hall C is more likely than Rodriguez, I will say. I think Rodriguez is a tweener, kind of first, second round guy. I have him as a first round grade personally, but if he does fall to 57, great value for the Bears. Update on any pro days. We talked about Sam Hecht. I'd actually Evan Neal back to the Giants. Marshall's in shambles. I think Hecht is the only one that I know confirmed. I'll ask Harry when he gets back, if you guys could remind me in the chat. I think Hecht's the only one that I've seen. If you guys know any down below, I honestly have not kept track with that, but nice. Let me Slack. Cool. Yeah, Hecht would be a really solid draft pick. He really would. All right, Kelvin, how do y'all feel about picking up Harrison Smith? He's kind of at the final stage of his career. I don't know if he's got that much in the tank at this stage. It's kind of the old Bill Parcells quote that Harry's quoted on the show. If you're already thinking about retirement, you're already retired. Like Harrison Smith's kind of already got, in my opinion, I think 1 foot out the door. So, yeah, don't really see it. Jags to Soldier when the Bears move. The Jags have been rumored to potentially always move out of Jacksonville. They're actually they are rebuilding Everbank Stadium right now, or adding kind of to it. So this next season, they're going to have limited capacity. Next year, they won't even be playing in Jacksonville. They'll be playing in a different venue. And then in 2028, it should be the brand new unveiling of Everbank. Or at least that's what the plan is. But Soldier, I mean, that would be nuts. Don't think that will be likely, though. But appreciate it, Save. Moss Thinker, wait, how long has Cullen been the Jags host? I've been host since January, so shortly after the new year. Was given the opportunity. I've been hosting it along with being the Bears and four verts producer. So, yeah, hopefully that clears that up. Buck, Shawnee, $5.5 million 1 year. Byard, $9 million 1 per year. I'm guessing Brisker signs for $7 million 1 year at this rate. Feels like we could afford any of those. Why are we out? Could be a number of different things. Could be different priorities. Could be that maybe those guys didn't want to return to Chicago. Maybe it's just the fact that, again, the Bears want to get faster and younger on defense. There's a lot of different reasons why the Bears went the directions that they did. But, yeah, I think it's not any one particular factor, if I had to guess. It's not anything in particular. Dude, Aiden is the GOAT. Aiden is the GOAT. He's the man. But yeah, I don't think it's any one reason in particular. And listen, the Bears, dude, I've really got to stop this habit. I just, cheers. I'm trying to be at least more active in terms of catching myself. I'm trying to be better. But yeah, I don't think there's any one particular reason. I think they made their ultimate decisions. The defense was great last year. But yeah, they just wanted to make kind of a different direction. Yes, I am a Seahawks fan. Yeah, I just host our Jags channel, guys. But yes, I just host the channel. Anthony, motivated Dio and ambitious Willis on the same team. Packers are scared. That's a bar. Motivated Dio and ambitious Willis. That's a bar. Packers are scared. Packers should be scared regardless, but yeah, especially with Dio Dangbo and ambitious Willis. Oh yeah. Corey, Cullen, why did you choose to do the Jags channel, if you don't mind me asking? It honestly was one of those where I didn't choose it. It was just kind of offered. I was interested in hosting a channel here at Chat Sports. They kind of just asked me, would you be interested in doing this? And I said yes. So I've been hosting it ever since. It wasn't anything where I actively demanded it or requested it, but they asked, I accepted. I've been hosting it. So trying to do the best job that I can while also being producer here on Bears, and then also for Verts, this, that, or the other. But yeah, I didn't ask. It was one of those where we started 7 new channels here at Chat Sports because we really wanted to make sure we cover all 32 NFL teams. They thought I would be somebody that could help them do that as a host. That's it. How are you going to do? So with Sundays, Bears is still my number one priority. Yeah, on Sundays when the Bears play or forwards or any of that stuff, Bears will be my number one priority. So I'm still going to be here during like the watch parties and stuff like that. That plan has not changed. I will have to kind of figure out Jags kind of on the side, like videos that I'll have to do, probably some post-game reactions, stuff like that. And then, if there's ever like where the Bears play on prime time or the Jags don't play on the same day, maybe there's something that we could work out there. But Bears will come first. You guys will be taken care of, so there's no need to have any worries about that. You guys will be taken care of. So, hopefully that answers your question. Steven, anyone notice Jonah, Darnell, and Jedric all look similar? Oh, it's all FGB. I haven't really thought about that, but FGB, absolutely. Absolutely FGB. Absolutely. Yeah, the Bears do play the Jags this year, so that'll be interesting. I'm not sure. That part of it, I don't know. I don't think, regardless, you guys will be covered. I don't know what will happen, but
John Harbaugh fixed it.
Paleo, I'm happy about free agency, but I'm mad we lost Byard. Byard was a integral part of the defense last year. Don't blame you. And Harry's kind of mentioned it. I think he essentially kind of overplayed his hand in terms of what his value could have potentially been. But yeah, kind of stinks, but it just is what it is.
Apparently, I missed this amidst the chaos.
Bears is out, by the way.
Okay, cool. I missed this amidst the chaos. Apparently, Kevin Byard texted Diana Rossini and said, we're getting the gang back together. A.J. Brown trade to the Titans, or to the Patriots. Vrabel, A.J., Byard. Get the gang back together.
Maybe.
Just saying.
That could be interesting. Let's see. Where was it? I wanted to show you one of these. Oh, this. Anthony cooked up a bar here. Just had to show you this for when you got back.
Motivated. I saw this one in the chat. Motivated Dial, ambitious Wills on the same team. Packers are scared. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
Paleo, I'm happy about. What was the other one? Oh, yeah, this one as well. Will Edwards. Any pro days other than Sam Hecht that the Bears have been?
Sorry, what's this?
It's any update on what schools' pro days the Bears have been to?
I think the pro days are like just getting going. It's pretty early. I can look and find out, but a lot of the major ones have not happened yet. So, Kansas State was today, and they looked at Sam Hecht. So, I think there's been a few others, but not a lot of major ones. I think Navy was the other day. They had someone there. They've got that Heidenreich, whatever the hell his name is.
Heidenreich.
Yeah, that guy's there. The kind of receiver, running back hybrid.
Yeah.
He's kind of a fun player that could go late in the draft.
Christ is King. Has Chat Sports ever thought about creating shows for the Chicago White Sox, Blackhawks, and/or Cubs? Also, any chance of getting Crosby again?
NFL's kind of our bread and butter. We do have a Bulls channel that my guy Patrick Seatman hosts. The only baseball channel we have that's active is Red Sox. Former Bears producer Jack Lauderay runs that. But we've never delved into hockey.
Although we have done some hockey streams.
Have we?
Remember?
We did the gold medal game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did a watch party on Maine for that. Never say never, but I wouldn't say. If I had to power rank those, I'd say Cubs would be the most likely. Because if we did expand baseball, I think Cubs would be like Dodgers, Yankees, Cubs would probably be like the next ones if we ever did expand baseball. So I wouldn't be doing it, but we've gone from 7 employees to almost 50 since I've been here. So if we go to 100 employees, we've probably added channels in some other sports. So
Fair enough.
keep it rolling.
All right, Jack. If we move Darnell right to left tackle, do we have to call him Darnell left?
Paul said at the first of all, Paul said at the combine they're not doing that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mess with Darnell. That is funny though. That is funny.
It's more of the joke. DC, could the Bears be interested in Mike Washington, the running back of Arkansas?
I hope so. I love him. He's got a bit of a fumbling issue, but other than that, there's nothing he can't do. I need to probably look into him more as a pass pro guy, but he's got the physicality to be good at it. But he's awesome as a runner. He can catch the football. He'll run you over. He'll juke you out. I love watching him run. He's a fun player. I think 3rd to 5th round. Kind of a wide range. Okay, who do we got there? Oh, the Silverbacks are back. Bears signed big Wills Tower. Oh, yes. Wills Tower. Let's go. I can't believe the Giants are keeping Evan Neal.
I can't
That's
believe it.
Unbelievable.
I literally said that Marshall's got to be
Apparently, Harbaugh is excited to work with them.
Really?
I think Garofalo said that. He quote tweeted the initial news and goes, "No effing way." Wow.
Funny.
Unbelievable.
All right. These are all Venmos. Meaning to get to these, so flash them here real quick. Christian Kraus with the 5.
Shout out Christian. You get 2 raffle tickets.
We also have Tyler Owens. We have Jimmy Tipton and Ray Romero.
Appreciate you guys. They each get Tipton gets 6, Ray gets 12.
Yes. All right.
Shout out.
I'm going to hop off just so I can kind of post this short real quick if you want to make a deal.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, I can hold it down. You want to just go to the next super, or are we caught up?
We're all caught up.
All caught up. All right. Colin, get out of here so I can make deals without your presence.
We'll be out of here.
I'm just kidding. Appreciate everybody for being here as we're continuing our coverage. Not sure how long we'll be live today, but we've already been live for 3 hours, so keep it rolling for a bit. Keep it rolling for a bit. How about this? We're at 584 in Super Chats. What are we at in Venmo? Let me do some quick math. All right. 25, 40, 262. All right, we're literally $5 away from a beer boot race. Because what I say, 700? Yeah. We're at 695. How about this? If we get to 800 before Cullen's back, so $105, then we I'll add a beer mong on top of mine. Cullen doesn't have to. Actually, he does. It's a beer bong race. We already owe a boot. We'll make it a beer bong race. And we just got a Cash App, $10. So there we go. We're that much closer. We're that much closer. Julian says, I'm inviting you to my birthday. Please come. Where do you live, Julian? It's not easy for me to just go anywhere. Where do you live? Let's see. A couple Cash Apps coming in. Get these down. Brady again. Brady says, Bears now merch on the way. Can't wait. Let's go, Brady. Appreciate you supporting. Appreciate you supporting. Make sure we're caught up across the board. Alan Max says, I remember your first show. What safety would you – that's amazing, by the way. You've been here a long time, Alan. I appreciate it. What safety would you take in the first round, Thieneman or Emmanuel McNeil-Warren or other? You already – Kobe Bryant's already slightly on the lighter side, So I might lean McNeil Warren. He's a little bit bigger than Thieneman, but I'd be cool with either. They're both really good players. So I'd be cool with either. Dallas Goedert's void date has been pushed back to Friday, so he is not yet a free agent. Gives both sides a chance to work out a contract extension. So maybe, just maybe, he stays in Philadelphia. Maybe, just maybe. Sub for Bears Dubs. Let's go. Sub for Bears Dubs. Check something real quick, and then I'll get back to the chat here. Okay. All right. Tough call, Alan Mack. I like both safeties. Brandon with the super chat saying you both get a raffle ticket. I'm just over the Maxx Crosby thing as a fan, but do you think Poles is waiting for the draft for edge rushers? I do think he wants to take one in the draft, but I don't think that means he wouldn't trade for Crosby if the price was right. I don't think he would be scared to do that. Anywhere on the Max front? Seems like there's some momentum to him staying in Vegas, but I still think he wanted out. I still think if the Raiders get a trade they would trade him. And honestly, they should trade him as long as they get a decent offer still. Oh, Lord. Okay, we just got a 20. Let's go. By the way, quick math. We're like 50 away from a beer bong race on top of the boot race. G-Ball saying, with Dallas out on Crosby and Buffalo getting Chubb, do you think the Bears are the front runners? I mean, suitors are running out. Is New England still in on them? I don't know. Were they ever in on them? I think Tampa's kind of a sleeper. They were really in on Trey Hendrickson. So is Indianapolis, but the Colts don't really have draft picks they can trade. They have 0 first this year or next year. So I don't think they're realistic. San Francisco, maybe? Philly? You can never count Howie out. Philly's in a tough spot financially, but you can restructure Crosby's contract. I do think the Bears are in a good position if they want to make an offer big enough. That's the question. How much are they willing to offer? Cozy Weekly set a $2 super chat. Hey guys, if we got Crosby, who do you pair your first? Like, what do you add onto your first round pick? Is that what you're saying? Because you're not going to have your first if you get Crosby. So I don't think. I mean, I guess maybe it'd be like a future first and like a day 2 pick this year. That's certainly possible. That is certainly possible. Something just happened on NFL Network. Garofalo just like sneezed or something, and Pelissero is in shambles. That is actually hilarious. Eric DaCosta claims that he had buyer's remorse. He said, I understand it. We live in that age of skepticism and people question. I have a responsibility to the Ravens. Nobody's more upset by this than me. Gutted by actually a regret. Not exactly a denial. Not exactly a denial. Okay. What else is the chat saying? We got another 5. Rich Mason says, are we doing more dumpster diving or what's on the docket for today? What does dumpster diving mean? Is that like a TikTok term? Oh, like buying, like, you're talking about the Bears. Okay, I see what you're saying. I don't know. Are they sniffing around on Maxx? Who knows? I want to hear from Crosby. I need a new Maxx Crosby podcast episode. I need it immediately. Oh, that's fine. No worries. No worries. No worries. Honestly, I haven't been using it this week just because it's so chaotic. I want to make sure it goes through. So I've typed out what I want and I just copy paste it to all my other ones. But I know there was issues with that early on. I would just post it to Twitter separately just to get it done. Yeah, next week's a week to work out the kinks on that. Okay, a couple more. We're now, I think we're about $35 away. Cullen's wrapping up, though, so we need 220s would do it. Cozy Weekly says, Mint second pick, not first in draft. Who is best? Okay, I see. I mean, I think you'd want like a run-stuffing defensive tackle or a safety there. If you have both your second-round picks, run-stuffing defensive tackle and a safety maybe there with those two picks. Third-round pick, you'd kind of be flexible at that point. So could add another linebacker maybe. Certainly a possibility. Certainly a possibility. Let's see. Cooper, Montez a first and a second next year. That's a big offer, man. Montez Sweat's still a good player. First and a second and Sweat. I don't know what Sweat's worth individually, but he's only got 2 years left in his deal. I mean, I could see him getting like a DJ type of return. A second, then you send a fifth, maybe like a third. So you're basically sending a first, a second, and a third. That's a lot. I'm not like tied down to Montez long term necessarily, and maybe you could move him in a second trade if you wanted to clear some money, but and you could send him to Vegas, but like I think it would be more like a first and Montez. Like I don't think you need to send another premium pick. 1-for-1, motivated Dio for Crosby. That is hysterical. The motivated Dio is absolutely hilarious. All right, let's surf Twitter, see what else is going on. All right, I'm getting word Cullen's coming back. There's 120. One more 20 would get us there. One more 20, and we already owe a boot race. It would turn into a beer bong race. As well. Worried about culture with all the loss from last year's team? I don't think so, because I think this staff established it pretty well. I think some other guys are ready to step up. You still have some guys in place. You've got Grady Jarrett. He's going to help. Cole Kmet has been around. Jalen's in there. I think they'll be okay. But, yeah, they definitely lost some leadership. I'll tell you this. You get a guy like Maxx Crosby, he's a rah-rah leader type. If you somehow got Maxx Crosby, that would ease that concern. He would come in and be a tone setter. No question about it. Cooper says, TJ trade incoming, ? I would say maybe. I'd be open to it. It clears $6.2 million if you found a trade for him. $6.2 million if you found a trade for him. Do you think the Bears will make another move, Harry? Yeah, I mean, they'll make multiple moves. The question is it a big one or is it, bargain bin hunting? That's the question. All right, Cullen's walking back in, so this is it. Oh! At the buzzer, literally. Apostle So he's just walked in. I'm going to let him pop on, and then I'll go fill up the boots. We owe a boot race. You want to do the beer bong race first, and then I'll go fill up some boots?
We can do that.
All right, that works.
Sorry, guys. I had some Jag stuff to do. I mean, who the heck am I? What the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell? I know Harry was running through y'all super chats, but I'll just kind of read them.
You can flash them, and then if you have any thoughts on them as well, since you were off screen for a bit.
Yeah.
All right, fellas. Oh,
we're good.
Cheers. 3,
Salute.
2, 1.
Easy money. Whew. All right, so we owe beer boot race.
Yeah, I'm gonna go fill those up, and we'll knock those out here in a bit.
Okay.
If you wanna cycle through those supers.
That I can do. Appreciate y'all's patience. Excuse me, Alan. I remember your first show. What would it take to get, or what safety would you take in the first round? Thieneman, Emmanuel, McNeil, Warren, or other. Those two, Caleb Downs. I think those are all first round safeties. I doubt it. AJ Halsey, Kamari Ramsey, like all those guys, those are firm day 2 guys. If anything, McNeil Warren is the one where it's like, because he didn't have a great combine, like, does he slip? I don't know. But yeah. That's what I would say. Brandon, I'm just over here the Maxx Crosby thing as a fan, but do you think Poles is waiting for the draft for edge rushers? Yeah, probably. I think if they do make an addition at edge that's going to be kind of impactful, they'll be in the draft. Just kind of seems that's the way things are going today. Colin of the Bears made any signings today? Man, have they? We can run through them real quick. Let's see. So they started out with Elijah Hicks, 1 year, fully guaranteed, or details to be determined. So they re-signed him, and then they also because the other ones, and then they also signed, Jedric Wills. So there you go. Okay, Brandon, get yours going here. Says, I'm just over the Maxx Crosby thing as a fan, but do you think Poles is waiting for the draft? Yeah, so we answered this one. Cool. All right, we got G. Clark. Says, with Dallas out on Crosby and Buffalo getting Chubb, do you think the Bears are front runners? Could be. I think Maxx Crosby is a Raider. I do. If I had to bet today, just based on everything that happens, because the Raiders, do they adjust it? Unless Maxx Crosby comes out and says, I want to be traded or I no longer want to be a Raider publicly, I just don't see him getting traded. Because the Raiders now just have no leverage. Like, they would rather bring him back and then try to trade him next offseason or maybe at the trade deadline this upcoming year. That's my opinion. That's my opinion on it. Cozy, hey guys, if we got Crosby, who do you pair your first? We got Crosby, who do you pair your first? I guess like first in a what? In a trade? Harry put out, I thought, a really good trade kind of hypothetical where it's like a day 3 pick that could turn into a day 2 pick based on like the snaps. Think that's fair? It's about where I'd have it. Dennis, Caleb knows something we don't. His retweet and comment. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. He's still interested, and I'm sure Poles has, made the call. We'll see ultimately if they make it done. I don't know if the Raiders budge. I don't. So, Rich, are we doing any more dumpster diving or what's on the docket for today? Well, given the fact that so far, every time me and Harry have signed off, the Bears have made a signing within the hour of us signing off, probably. But in terms of a dumpster diving or kind of a lower level signing, I'm not sure. But Bears are going to continue to be active, I think. I don't know if they're done in free agency. I don't know if they are. They could be, but I'm leaning towards no. I think they're going to make maybe 1 or 2 more moves, if I had to guess. Maybe some more. Who knows? Cozy Gaiman, second pick, not first. In the draft, who is the best fit? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. In the second round, so if you trade for Crosby, still like to probably improve defensive tackle, safety, linebacker. So you have a couple of seconds. So I will say, just my personal opinion, I think safety would be something I'd be heavily invested in. Because right now, Hicks would be your other starting safety alongside Kobe Bryant. So depending on who's available at 57, if it's Ramsey, if it's Halsey, if it's a Key Wheatley, if it's Genesis Smith, whomever the case may be, I'm not sure if the Bears would be comfortable letting both their second-round picks go by and safety not in this hypothetical scenario where they trade for Crosby and use the first-round pick on edge. So I would say safety is one of them. Linebacker, I think, became a little more flexible with the Devin Bush signing. And again, you still have TJ Edwards, who, again, is not perfect, but he started games for you last year. You know, you have DeMarco Jackson. It's not terrible, but you target linebacker there? Absolutely. It would, to me, be, especially with this Jedric Wills signing, it'd be between probably linebacker. You would use safety, linebacker, and defensive tackle. Because your defensive tackle, I think there'll be better options in the obviously than the third, but I kind of like, and depending if the Bears really like somebody in the third, maybe. Defensive tackle, linebacker would be the flip there. Depending on what the board shows like, I may go linebacker. We'll see. But D-tack is they need as well. Edgardo, hopefully that's how you pronounce your name. Thank you for the 2, brother. Cooper, Montez, a first and a second this year. Yeah, the Raiders would be floored to take that, I think. Montez Sweat, floored. G. Clark, worried about the culture with all the loss from last year's team? No, I don't think so. I think Byard, a lot of Bears fans are going to be sad that he's moving on, and I still think he's going to be a contributing, winning football player next year for New England. But the Bears wanted to get younger, and they wanted to get faster on defense. And I think Byard slightly overplayed his hand a little bit. Ends up in New England. Sometimes those are just the breaks. So, TJ Edwards trading coming. Harry kind of briefly mentioned it. I don't know how realistic that is. Harry just kind of threw out a hypothetical, but never say never. But I would consider it unlikely at this point, just given there's been no reporting on it. So, Apostle, thanks for all the killer content, Harrison. Harrison appreciates that. I know he read it right before he left, so he'll be back. He's filling up the boots and everything. Is there a Tampa Bay Bucks channel? There is. My guy Reed Barkus hosts it. Go check it out at Bucks Breakdown by Chat Sports. All right, let me get, because you guys also sent in some Venmos that Harry sent me, or Cash Apps. Yeah, it was actually all Cash Apps. Shout out. Shout out to the Cash Apps. All right, so first we got Brady Wilson, sent in a 15. Gotcha, Brady. Tyler Villa, my guy. What up, Tyler? Sent in a $5 Cash App. We also got Paul here. I'm just making sure to spell his name right. Paul, you're there, brother. And then last one, where is it? Julian Gonzalez. There you are, brother. All right. Oh, boot race coming up. How you guys feeling? FGB. Love a random just FGB chant in the chat. Excuse me. Alex, Who are you drafting at 25? Jeez, this cough, man. I'll say this. Depending on what the Bears do, we'll see if they make another signing or how many signings and where they kind of potentially target. If he is on the board, which I do not expect him to be, Dylan Thieneman out of Oregon. You want to talk about an absolute dog? What's up, Walter? Shout out to you. Shout out to having a Samsung. Dylan Thieneman. I can't qualify him as a draft crush because he's well known at this point. If he somehow fell to 25 and I'm running the Chicago Bears, that's who I would pick. I don't think Jeremiah Love, Ruben Bain, Caleb Downs, like those guys to me don't get past like 15. Caleb Banks is another good option. Talked about him on the show. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren is better. I think they're in the same tier. Personally, I'm going with Thieneman.
Okay. Bookmark it. The old Cheeto video.
Cheeto. That's awesome. And you're not like if you believe Emmanuel McNeil-Warren's better, he's actually more likely going to be there at 25, in my opinion. Yeah. So, but they asked if even long shot, like somebody that could be there at 25, and I said this guy's more likely not going to be there. But if Dylan Thieneman's on the board,
yeah, be a good pick.
Chicago. I think that you pair him next to Kobe Bryant, you've got your duo for the next.
I mean, those two and Kyler, the versatility of those three players. Knock on wood, Kyler can stay mostly healthy.
Yeah,
like they can all do so many different things. They can all do so many different things. All right, anything new?
Caught up on all the supers. We put all the Cash App / Venmos on screen.
Yeah, by the way, DaCosta, like, to me, he was just like, I got to do what's best for the Ravens. Like, I think he was just like, oh, Trey's price came down and he'll play here? Sweet, let's keep the 2 first-round picks. Yeah. So I wonder if the medical situation, like, if there's really not that much new. Because Rossini reported throughout the negotiations, like, the Raiders were sharing medical checks with these teams. Like, that's pretty standard practice. Now, obviously, you go through the physical, but Dolphins are signing Patriots special teamer Alex Austin to a 1-year deal. There you go. There you go.
All right.
You want to do this boot race?
We can. Actually, we're going to show something new here with this boot race, too.
Oh, my goodness.
That I don't even think you're necessarily aware of /
I'm not. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, you're about to find out.
Okay, Kentavius Street. There you go, Chicago Bear.
Hold on.
What is happening here? Is it the mic thing?
It is.
Okay, so you plugged it in?
Yeah. Plugged in. Just going to bring the stand up. What up, y'all? Now you don't have to, like, bend over and, like.
It's a little.
Yeah. I mean,
It's a little low, but.
Hello.
Okay.
I can
all right. It's
it
working.
too.
Yeah. All
I
right.
have to be talking like this, but.
It's good enough. They'll hear you.
They'll hear me. Oh, man. Cheers. On
Cheers.
The what up?
I got the wild cherry for both of us. So.
Wild cherry? Okay.
It's the second best flavor.
I would argue lime, but that's just me.
Okay.
I'm a lime guy.
You're a lime guy. That's fair enough.
All right. What are we doing? What are we doing for a count?
Let's go Kobe again. Kobe Bryant. 8-second head start.
It might be the sweet spot. All right.
I did not have a good run last time, so we'll see if we can bounce back here. Cheers.
Cheers.
Give me a Kobe start.
All right.
C for Cullen, H for Harrison. Who wins the race?
We're getting going in 3, 2, 1, go. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. I'm really trying to make sure I'm speaking to the mic. 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi. kind of at myself because I was explaining the mic thing as I was counting. But I'm only
That might have been a tie.
That honestly was a tie.
That was very close.
That
That was very close. And you did basically give me a 9-second. You gave me a Brisker.
Yeah.
Pour one out for Quantity B, who's, well, he's still out there. He's still out there.
How was the audio, by the way, guys?
Yeah, did it sound okay?
How was the audio?
Could you at least hear Cullen, even if it wasn't the best? Could you at least hear Cullen? Got another Venmo. Shout out to Isaiah.
Let's go.
Shout out to Isaiah.
Shout out to Isaiah.
All right, let's see.
We'll get that Venmo on screen. Audio wasn't bad. We can improve it. That was just honestly first testing of it. We can obviously mess with it.
Yeah, we'll test it more and see what's what.
It always just is so, because obviously every time I go up there, they can only hear you. Sometimes I want to chop it up.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, here. Let's get. Is it tracker? All right. You sent me.
All right, what do you guys want to do? Do we want to, because it's, it's 5:20. There's not a ton going on. We kind of had that start of the new league year rush, but, do we want to do the raffle and call it a day? Do we want to do a shot clock like yesterday?
We could do a shot clock. By the way, Harry, you remember the deal you made earlier?
I don't.
Remember the live mock draft?
Oh, what did I say?
You said like 700.
Oh, I thought that was for a boot. Okay. We can do a quick live mock.
You want to do that?
Live mock or shot clock? What do we want to do? Live mock or shot clock? What do we want to do? All right. Well, we can do a quick one. I don't want to take forever, but let's do a quick one. We can do a quick one. How about this? We'll do a live mock. We'll do a 5-minute shot clock, not 10. 5-minute shot clock, not 10. How about this as a tweet? Breaking, Kyler Murray has entered the Vikings facility for his physical. Kevin O'Connell is there to help him onto the doctor's table. That's tough.
That's tough. As a fellow short king, I feel that one.
That's tough. You short kings are real ones. Real ones.
We also have the tendency to get picked off by Jersey Trace Gerard.
That's true. Isaiah, 6 raffle tickets.
All right, so everyone's saying mock.
Yeah, we're doing mock.
Okay.
We'll do a mock, and then we'll do a 5-minute shot clock after instead of 10, like yesterday.
Okay.
That's the compromise.
We also got a little super from Double S. Quote the Raven, never mind. That's good.
That is good.
All right, I'm going to duplicate this. Just delete it afterwards. Let's get the mock set up behind the scenes, guys, so bear with me just a second. Import this. Shoot, I totally forgot. We're doing a little mock draft.
We will do a live mock and then last minute supers and shot clock, and we will call it. By the way, it has been weirdly quiet on Rasheed Walker.
On Rasheed Walker, yes.
I thought he was the best left tackle available.
I would agree.
Nothing on Taylor Decker either.
Nothing.
No update on Trent Williams the last couple days.
None.
I think in the end the Niners kind of have no choice but to figure that out.
Which they will.
What do they get? They're in a win now mode. They're going to trade they're going to get rid of their only good offensive lineman.
Exactly.
No fucking chance.
Not a chance. Not a chance.
No effing chance. You know they're pissed at that Tunsil extension.
Yeah.
Because Trent's like, come on. Give me the money.
Give me the money.
Give me the money.
Give me the money.
Give me the money. All right.
All right, here. I'm
Okay.
We got to raise these.
Let me check and see how that Fort Verts is doing. You should just keep. I'm telling you, you should duplicate this and just
have it.
Just have it.
I mean, honestly, with the rate that we do it, maybe I should.
Well, especially this time of year, not 12 months, but for the next month and a half.
Maybe.
Yeah.
To be honest,
It's your call.
The thing is too. I'm just gonna delete that. The thing is too is we don't really use this unless it's for a mock draft.
Yeah.
Because to be honest, I kind of like the skybox up here. I'm chilling.
Mm-hmm. You're hanging out.
I'm just hanging out.
Little sky cam action.
Little sky cam.
Little sky cam action.
Thinking that should look good. Maybe, frankly.
Okay.
Yeah, and then
we're getting this set up, fellas, and then we'll little live mock. Be even more fun if we had that extra third round pick, but it's it is what it is.
okay, so with this, we extend it.
Do. Make sure.
All right, all right, let me fix that. Hey. How does that look?
Good. Are we usually 150%?
Yeah, let me double check that we're at that, but I think so. Let me see. Yep.
All right. We are ready. Let's do it. All right, mock draft live edition.
7 rounds. You don't want to mess with anything, right?
Nope. And we're not going to trade up, so we'll just pick at 25 or trade down.
Cool.
We'll see what's what. All right, let's enter the draft.
All right.
Enter the draft.
Bang. We'll kind of highlight the picks that went before. So Caleb Banks went to 15 to Tampa. Dylan Thieneman went to the Jets at 16. Akeem Mesidor to the Lions at 17. Kenyon Sadiq to the Oregon Ducks. Jordan Tyson to the Carolina Panthers at 19. Vega Ioane to the Dallas Cowboys at 20. Blake Miller, who's been getting some first-round buzz, goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers at 21. Caden McDonald to the Chargers at 22. Keldrick Falk at 23. And Emmanuel McNeil Warren to the Cleveland
so you just
Browns.
went. Okay.
So we've
All
got
right,
some
top
options.
available.
We got CJ Allen, Avion Terrell, Cassius Howell, Omar Cooper, TJ Parker.
I'll put Peter Woods and TJ Parker in there.
Both Clemson boys. We got Denzel Boston, Colton Hood, Caden Proctor, Casey Concepcion, Max Ahinachor, Manuel Pregnon, Kristen Miller. That could be one.
Already got a D-tack.
Yeah.
I'll put CJ Allen, the Georgia linebacker. Or where's Jacob Rodriguez?
He should be still available. I don't think he's going this early.
I don't think there is.
Yeah, 45.
I'll put. Do
Jacob
y'all want me to put CJ Allen or Jacob Rodriguez in the poll?
Allen or Rodriguez?
I like Rodriguez better, honestly.
I do too.
And I like Allen, but. All right. Who else? Avion Terrell, maybe? Or what safeties? I guess all the top 3 are gone, right?
Yeah.
So, we're not going to take a
Paul
safety.
Kamari Ramsey. Do that. Well, there's 9 trade options. You want to look at that?
Yeah. I just put a poll up with trade as the 4th option. Let's see what trades we're getting offered.
So trades. So San Francisco, so trade down to 27. Chiefs at 29. Seahawks at 32. And then it gets in the second round with Bengals, Saints, Dolphins, Colts, Panthers, Cowboys. So those would be the trade
going back
options.
and forth between T.J. Parker and Peter Woods.
The Clemson boys.
Let it get to...
Ooh, Cowboys are trading Osa to the Niners.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
For Jordan Schultz.
There it is.
That
Shit, I was going to talk about that on a show. There he goes. Wow. It's a big trade.
Sucks. That does suck.
NFC West is loading up, dude.
Joshua Cephas.
That's a big trade. Also, the Niners drafted 2 D tax last year.
Yep.
That's not great.
No.
Having to trade after doing that. I wonder what Dallas gets back. Maybe a third?
I'm curious.
That is a big-ass fucking trade.
Osa Odigizua to the 49ers.
I wonder if Dallas gets a player back.
Maybe.
I wonder if they'd get like D Winters back, like a pick and like a decent linebacker because they need linebacker help.
Yeah. All right. Just
D Winters in a third, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. 150 votes in. It's pretty close. Once it gets to 150, go vote on the live poll. Once it crosses 150, we'll go with that. All right. Peter Woods.
Peter Woods the pick.
It's pretty even across the board. That might be the most even 4 options poll ever on a mock.
Yeah.
Only one is right at 30%, Peter Woods.
But like all of them are like in that 20 to 30% range.
All good options.
Peter Woods is the pick.
All right, let's see if there's more. Yeah, just more. No compensation yet. Okay, Peter Woods.
Peter Woods is
Come
the pick.
on down.
All right, so we'll go over these picks. Ooh, AJ Halsey just went. All right, so Jacob Rodriguez. Slow down there. Jacob Rodriguez went to the Baltimore Ravens at 45. D'Angelo Pons went to the Buccaneers at 46. Lee Hunter went to the Colts at 47. Gabe Akis.
Nice. Well, he just took Woods, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Gabe Akis went to the Falcons at 48. Chase Pasantis to the Vikings at 49. Malachi Lawrence went to the Lions at pick 50. R. Mason Thomas went to the Panthers at 51. Jennings Dunker to the Packers, FGB, at 52. AJ Halsey went to the Steelers. Jadarian Price went to the Eagles at 54. Keontae Scott, 55. And Eli Stowers to the Jacksonville Jaguars, which would not happen, in my opinion. All right, so we got some trade options. Well, first, Keith Abney, the corner. We've got Jake Golday, the versatile linebacker to Cincinnati. Skylar Bell. Trade on Stukes. It was actually a sneaky one we haven't talked about. I'm a big fan of his.
Arizona corner?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Has a little bit of flex, played in the slot, was a walk-on, earned his way to being a captain. I think he had 2 or 3 different coaches at his time at Arizona. Really high character guy, leader.
Okay.
Joshua Josephs, Caleb Tiernan, Derek Moore, Chris Brazel, Josiah Trotter, your guy, Denai Dennis Sutton, Davison Igbinosun, Kyle Lewis, Kamari Ramsey, Mike Washington, who they've updated, so he's 70.
Wow, okay.
Dominique Orange at 71. Sam Hecht.
I love Washington. I don't know if I'd take him in the second. Third, I'd be tempted. Okay, scroll up. I'm gonna put Dennis Sutton. Who's the top? Do you like Abney or the Arizona corner more?
Abney, I think, is more of a well, both of them are kind of more slot to. Abney, I think, can play on the outside, but he's probably
click on his profile.
Like,
what's he listed at?
I mean, so he could play outside. He can also play in the slot. So I guess Abney, as an outside guy, wouldn't be terrible.
Look at
Stukes is more like he can play that safety nickel
chess piece.
Yeah.
Let me see Abney's NFL Combine profile. Let's see the size. Yeah, 5'10", 187.
49ers are sending a third-round pick.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
I would have considered TJ in a third.
I like him, though. So Keith Abney would be like if you're looking for an outside corner.
He's 5'10", 187. And DAs, they like big, long corners.
They got him listed 6 foot 190 here.
Yeah, Combine. I looked up his Combine measurements.
Get it together, PFF.
Well, they're just going off the college sites, and you know how it is. If you're if you're 5'10" in college, you're 6 foot.
Exactly.
You know how it is.
All right, so Jake Golday, Skylar Bell.
It's good. I like that trade for the Niners.
I do. I'm not a fan.
Jordan Schultz says
But
the
no,
Niners
it's
barely missed out on Franklin Myers in free agency, so they were looking to attack D-Tac.
Okay, so there's Abney, Jake Golday. We've talked about you've taken a mock before. Joshua Josephs, Derek Moore, Josiah Trotter.
Who's the top safety? Kamari Ramsey?
Ramsey, yeah, because Halsey's off the board. Yeah, Ramsey for sure.
Okay, what do we got at so we took a D-Tac, edge, safety. What do we got at
D-Tac?
No, we already took a D-Tac.
Oh, that's right. Duh.
What do we got at linebacker?
Jake Golday, Josiah Trotter, more of a run defending linebacker.
Ooh, Anthony Hill. I'll put him on here.
Ooh, at 92 they've got him.
I don't know why he's tanked that much.
I think he's a round 2 guy.
Roster.
Kyle Monungai Glazer, there are no Aaron Wilsons watching the show. You see that in the chat?
What would he say?
He's like,
I feel bad for Aaron Wilson, man. Good dude. That sucks. It's brutal, man. What receivers are there? Curious. Just.
Skylar Bell, Chris Brazel, Elijah Surratt, Zachariah Branch.
Ooh, I'll put Branch on there. Why not?
Yeah.
Although he just signed Kalif Raymond.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just gonna do. I'm gonna do 3 options. I'm gonna do Denied Sutton, Kamari Ramsey, and Anthony Hill. There are your options.
Y'all let us know. Yeah. Ba-ba-da-ba. Do-da-da-do-da-do-do-da-do-do-da-do-do-da-do. Brandon Graham said he's not retiring.
Okay. Do you think Philly just brings him back, or does he test the market? I don't know what he would get.
I don't know. Like
maybe like $4 or $5 million bucks.
Do you really do you see him leaving Philly? I don't know.
No, but you would. If he was staying in Philly, I would just assume that's done by now. But we'll see. We'll see if he has any kind of a market. All right. This is kind of a runaway, so we can go ahead and submit the pick. Denied Dennis Sutton, the edge out of Penn State. I'm higher on him than Cullen.
I still think he's a good player, but especially now that he's round 2, would you take him in round 2?
I'd be open to it.
Okay.
I mean, Brugler says he's a firm top 75 guy. I mean,
yeah,
57, 60,
yeah.
This draft feels like the last one where you've got your premium guys, then you got your 20 to 40 chunk, and then it's probably 40 to 75. Teams are going to view these guys very differently. So, I also think he checks a lot of the DA prototype boxes.
Yeah.
He's long, he's big, he can set the edge in the run game. He had good college production. It's probably not quite as heavy as the Bears would prefer, but he's got room to add to that frame. So
no doubt.
Okay. Just a few picks later.
A bunch of edges went after that, so the Bears actually kind of did themselves a solid by going Sutton there.
What other corners are available?
Keith Abney, Stukes, Igbinosun, who I'm high on.
What's his size, Igbinosun?
He's 6'1", I believe. 6'2" on PFF. I don't know what he measured at the combine.
Check.
He's 21 years old. I think he's.
Didn't he run really well?
Yeah, he's a
4.45.
He's an athlete.
Let's see.
He gets a little grabby. Can rely too much on his
6'2", 190, a little light, but almost 33-inch arms. That feels like a DA corner. I'm throwing him in here.
He's built in the lab.
Okay. We've taken a D-tack and who did we just take? An edge?
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got a
Ramsey
corner.
probably.
Yeah, let's go Kamari Ramsey, safety.
Safety corner. You want to throw either Golday or Hill?
I'll throw Hill or Golday, chat. Who would you rather have, Hill or Golday?
There's not a running back that's on the board that you would take in the second round.
I don't think so. Unless is Price still there?
Price is gone.
Yeah.
In this hypothetical. They're saying Hill.
I'll put both in.
Okay.
Why not? I could split the linebacker vote, but whatever. All right. They're in there. Davison Igbinosun, Kamari Ramsey, Jake Golday, Anthony Hill. Guessing we're going to get a lot of Ramsey here. Need a safety to pair with our good friend Kobe Bryant.
I think it would be a really good pairing. I do. I also was making the pitch that I think safety could be you obviously have to improve pass rush for the Bears, but if there's not a guy that you love at 25 and Thieneman's there, I mean.
Yeah. Safety in round 1 is very much a possibility.
Manuel McNeil-Warren's a good player too.
I'd be okay with either of those guys at 25.
Yeah.
They're both versatile.
I think Ramsey's the pick.
Yeah. Kamari Ramsey. I don't know. How far did you scroll for Igbinosun? Any chance he gets to 89 or probably not?
No. I can look to see where he went, but.
That's okay. If he's gone, he's gone.
He went 67 to the Raiders.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
All right, round 3.
Yeah, you guys can kind of see Hacks off the board.
Slaughter and Lou are there.
Yes.
Let's just pick one. Would y'all rather have Slaughter or Lou as an option at center here?
Here are the picks so far. Woods, Sutton, and Ramsey.
Lou's coming off an injury. Click into each of them. I want to see kind of what they're.
So Connor Lou, kind of, really good pass blocker. Above average everywhere else.
Zone grade not the best.
Yeah.
Go to
Slaughter.
His zone grade's much better. I'm
Yeah.
put more Lou's in the chat, but I'm putting Slaughter. I think he's could be a better fit. Doesn't mean Lou wouldn't be a fit. But
Yeah.
Someone says Anthony Hill is still there.
Is he? There's no way. Yeah, he is. 92.
I think that's unrealistic, but I'll put him in there. Who else? Drew Aller. Come on down.
Jonah Coleman, Malachi Fields, Markel Bell, LT Overton, Antonio Williams, the Godfather.
Is there a corner? We got what corner options we got?
Will Lee. These are all day 3 guys.
Yeah. Okay.
I kind of do like Malik Muhammad out of Texas, Devon Marshall.
4th round, maybe. Okay.
Ephesians Presock. By the way, you guys want a Cullen's Draft Crush before we get off of live today? We haven't done one in a minute.
I was going to suggest to bring it back tomorrow, but if you have it on mind, go ahead.
He's right. I don't know. Well, you can't see you on my line. I don't think the mouse shows.
Oh, the Washington kid?
No. Charles Demings. Stephen F. Austin.
Oh, Stephen F. Okay. How about a little teaser? You want to talk about him more tomorrow?
Sure. We'll
Okay.
talk about him tomorrow.
All right. Jake Slaughter, Anthony Hill. Heck's already gone.
Do you want to go back to corner?
What receivers?
Malachi Fields, nah.
Slow.
Antonio Williams could sneak into day 2.
He could be a fun speedster.
Mm-hmm. I think he has return ability, if I'm not mistaken.
I could look at his college reference page. Let me see if he had some returns. Obviously, you got Kalif Raymond, but he could be like your long-term guy.
Mm-hmm.
Do some kick returning too.
Yeah.
If they're not going to put Raymond back there. Well, it's making me do authentication.
Mm-hmm. Love it. Is Heck there? People are asking.
No, you said he's gone, right?
Yeah, he went second round.
Antonio Williams does have punt return experience, 39 career returns, so he can do that as well.
The Godfather.
Ooh, I don't mind doubling down at D-Tac here. Get a true, just a run stuffer.
Bryce Betcher, I'm a fan of. Cage Casey.
All right, I got the crew in there. Jake Slaughter, Anthony Hill, Antonio Williams, and Dante Corleone.
All defense to start off this mock draft. Don't think it's the worst thing in the world. I think left tackle, unless it's day 3s now, especially with Jedric Wills.
If they feel good about Wills, yeah. I believe them when they say BPA. If a guy they really like is there, I don't think they'll be scared to take him.
Center at 89, and what polls in them could actually do, I think is a real possibility.
Yeah, I think that's when it becomes. I think that's when the door opens. I don't know about 57 or 60.
No.
They'd have to really like someone, because realistically, that guy's probably not going to start, at least not right away.
Right.
Like if I'm keeping with these first 4 picks, 3 of them need to start.
At minimum.
3 of them need to start. And ideally the 4th one's at least a contributor right away. Okay, looks like Slaughter, but Hill's lurking. We'll let a few more votes come in. I will say this, I think in this scenario, the value of Hill is almost too good.
Yeah.
Like, I get the center long-term's probably a bigger need, but the value of Hill is almost too good here.
Combination of Devin Bush and Anthony Hill at linebacker.
Trade TJ Edwards and go with DeMarco Jackson as your Sam. That's a lot of speed at linebacker.
Looks like it's going to be Slaughter, though.
Yep, that's what it's looking like.
Want to go ahead and lock it in?
We can lock it in. Jake the Snake Slaughter.
Out of the University of Florida.
The Gators.
All right, so we got a 4th, couple 7ths left. Excuse me. Malik Muhammad, I know we've talked about.
I like that.
Yeah, I think he's a guy that you could put on there.
I'm telling you, they are going to add a corner to this roster at some point.
Fair enough. I think he's got physical tools that could sneak him in round 3, although day 3 is probably more likely.
Let me see what he measures in at, but
Jude Bowery, we got Jacoby Lane, not a fan of. Emmett Johnson, already took a center. Tim Keenan, Torian York, Nicholas Singleton.
6 foot, 32.5-inch arms, a little light, 182, but decent enough size. Ran a 4.42, 39-inch vert, 10.10 in the broad. So
athletic.
Looking to add athleticism and speed. This guy checks those boxes.
J.C. Davis, Natame Tucker.
I'll put Bowery on here.
Austin Barber, Max Llewellyn, Devon Marshall.
Ooh. What receivers we got?
Jacoby Lane, Caleb Douglas, Kevin Coleman, who I kind of like. Eric Rivers.
Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite out of the crew left?
Coleman.
Who's that?
Kevin Coleman Jr. out of Missouri. I think
Okay.
he's got the best combination of.
And then running backs.
Got.
Look at linebackers too.
Emmett Johnson, Nicholas Singleton. I will say Emmett Johnson in day 3.
That's pretty good value.
That's better. A lot better than when he was going day 2.
And then what linebackers real quick?
Torian York, Caleb Elam
Zor.
Excuse me. Aiden Fisher, Trey Moore, Harold Perkins.
I like this.
Eric Gentry. That's more days.
I like this crew later.
Yeah.
All right, I got four guys in there. Go vote. Emiliano, El Mock. The viewers clearly don't know what they're doing. Scary Harry and Big Bob Cullen would never. Big Bob Cullen. I've never heard you referenced as Big Bob Cullen.
Big Bob, huh?
Another trade. Solomon Thomas to the Titans from Dallas.
Dallas making moves.
They're unloading some defensive linemen.
Plot twist, they are in on Crosby.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Conspiracy theory. The Cowboys doctor who consulted with Baltimore said, I would advise to back out of this trade, which, by the way, you did see that, right?
Yeah.
And
or what? Say that one more time.
the Cowboys doctor, Cooper, who, he did the Mahomes knee surgery. He does a lot of the major knee surgeries, but he'll consult. He's the Cowboys team doctor, but he also does other players and will consult for teams in situations like this. He was a part of the panel that reviewed the imaging before they ultimately backed out. I'm joking. I don't think this happened because it would be a huge violation of trust, like league trust with him. But if you want to go tinfoil hat, Dallas still wanted Crosby, but not for 2-1s. Cooper was part of the advisement for Baltimore to bail, and now Dallas. And Dallas right after the trade, no, we're not interested.
No.
Actually, we are. Just say,
All right.
Throw it out there.
This dude.
Malik Muhammad running away. He's the pick, Cullen.
I'm a fan.
I like him in the 4th a lot.
Yeah. At 129, really good value. Want me to go ahead and lock it in?
Lock her in.
All right, so now to the Bears' 7th-round picks. Got some familiar names in terms of mock drafts. Heidenreich, Cole Payton, Taylon Green, Luke Altmaier, Vinny Anthony, Sawyer Robertson, Haynes King, Joey Aguilar, Diego Pavia.
Brutal.
Xavier Sori. Wish he would have tested better. Could have been interesting. Lord Moss, Tommy Castellanos.
Any linebackers or running backs worth a sheet?
We can look. Running backs.
Y'all want to take the Navy cat? He's fun.
Rachel Fison. Jam Miller, I know we've talked about. Noah Whittington.
Jam Miller actually tested pretty well. It was kind of a surprise.
Adam Randall's like a UDFA that I actually don't mind. But that's again, it's 7th round, so. Plus, we already took Clemson, man. So there are the running backs at linebacker. I know Sori's going to be.
This is hilarious. So Dallas is sending Solomon Thomas and 225 to the Titans. The Cowboys get 218 back. They slid 7 spots in the 7th round.
For Solomon Thomas.
Yeah, they were just going to cut him.
They were.
That is. Y'all want Taylon Green? They already got 3 quarterbacks.
There's Xavier Sori, Scooby Williams, Jack Kelly, Justin Jefferson. Let's see. What other positions? Because the Bears have taken. Let me see what wide receivers are left. Vinny Anthony gives you, I know, return ability. Malik Benson, although he won't be here. Squirrel White's like one of those where take a flyer on the 7th to see if you could kind of.
Let's take the Navy kid. A lot of Eli's in the chat.
A lot of Eli's.
Yeah, let's take them.
All right. And then 2 picks later.
Do y'all still want Taylon Green? We can take Taylon Green if you want. What do you guys think? Still want Taylon Green?
Up to y'all.
Ooh, someone says, what about a 3rd tight end? It's a good point. We got any tight ends left? I know it's late, but.
Sure. Traore, Nowakowski.
DJ Rogers. Maryland's a fun receiving tight end.
Carson Ryan.
He can block. Good blocker.
Yeah.
All right, give the people what they want. Take Taylon Green. I don't care. It's 7th round.
It's your mock draft. So PFF saying the Bears should have drafted Keith Abney over Denai Dennis Sutton.
Okay.
B+ for Peter Woods. C for Danny Dennis Sutton. B- for Ramsey. B+ for Jake Slaughter. B- for Malik Muhammad. A- for Eli Heidenreich. And a B- for Taylor Green. Overall of a B.
All right. That was fun. Okay. You want to catch up on any supers that came in? And then we'll go to a little shot clock action.
We'll go a little shot clock.
Catch up on the supers. Then we'll throw the shot clock up. And same deal as yesterday. $10 super chat adds a minute to the clock. If you go 20, that's $2. Yada, yada, yada. Gets back up to 5 minutes. So.
Yep. So every $10 we get, we'll extend the shot clock. You want to just read through the supers and then throw the shot clock?
Yeah. Let's catch up first, and then we'll start the 5 minutes.
Okay. All right. All right, so we did double. It's only a couple. So, Lane, thanks for the late night show yesterday. You are a real one, Harrison. Again,
You're welcome.
Shout out to HG.
It was fun.
My guy.
I'm starting to feel it a little bit now. I'm not going to lie.
Did you get a Celsius packet, by the way, during
I did about 5 hours ago, and it's worn off. So, but yeah, it was fun, man. A lot going on, so it's all good. I had fun. So thanks for showing up if you did. Emiliano, L. Mock, the viewers clearly don't know what they're doing. Scary Harry and Bib Bob Cullen would never. Would never.
Would never. All right,
shot clock time. Same deal as yesterday if you were here. If you weren't, the only difference is we're doing 5 minutes today. If you send, it's got to be a $10 or more super chat or Cash App or Venmo. It'll extend the show by a minute or just get it back up to 5 minutes depending on how much time is left, and on we go. If not, once that shot clock runs out, we will do the raffle and get out of here. So
we'll do it like this. There's Harry's.
You can start prepping the ref if you want.
Ref. Oh yeah, we can get that prepped.
It's been a fun 3 days. Another 4+ hour stream. 7.5 day one, 6 yesterday, hour 15 last night, 4+ today. So on we go. We'll be live tomorrow as well.
Raffle is for a Bears jersey, which you are in, Apostle.
Bears jersey of your choice. Maybe we'll mix it up tomorrow. You want to do a merch raffle tomorrow? Merch tomorrow?
Do that.
Could be something where, like, the winner you could pick a merch item of your choice. What do you guys think of that? Merch item of your choice.
Dude, we've got verification on the duck race.
Oh, it's brutal. This brutal. It's brutal. Payless merch. We can go merch tomorrow. We can mix it up.
And y'all don't have to send anything, but it's all greatly appreciated. But yeah, to extend the shot clock, it's at least a $10 Venmo, Cash App, or Super Chat.
If not, no worries. You guys have been very gracious, and it's been a fun few days. So
Really has. It really has.
just don't try to trade with Baltimore. They will chicken out. What's with the Velas glaze? Harrison Graham is my king. Says, I love you so much, Harrison. Marry me. I'm already married. Your boy is already married. All right, under 3 minutes. 3 minutes. We back at 4 p.m. stream tomorrow. I don't know necessarily 4, but it'll be afternoon again. We went just before 2 today. I did not sit down today. Maybe I will tomorrow. I was gonna today, but decided not to. Decided not to. We're wrapping soon, so. All right.
Shout out to Smitty.
What'd he do?
Panthers 3K.
Oh, let's go. Smitty. Shout out
right.
to Smitty.
There's
a $2 super.
Yeah.
Okay, what the hell, man?
Yeah.
I'm not showing that one.
Nope.
Come on, man. Don't bring family into it. That's fucked. I could really go off, but I won't. Tyree, we'll get him on the show.
Yep.
If the Raiders will do nothing less than 2 firsts, would you do this trade? Bears give first next 2 years, maybe dial for Maxx and a third. It doesn't matter, guys. Doesn't matter. I'm still not doing 2 ones. I still not doing 2 ones. Unloading dial would make it more interesting, but I still don't think I'm doing 2-1. I'd have to get a 2 back, I think. Appreciate it, Tyree. 45 seconds. 45 seconds. Get some rest, fellas. Great show again. Appreciate you, Tom.
Appreciate it.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. Then we're doing the raffle unless we get a last minute little score here. First and 2 seconds. Ugh, it's a lot, man. It's still a lot.
Appreciate the kind words, Eric.
All right, clock winding down.
Oh,
that adds 1 minute.
1 minute. Uno.
That adds 1 minute. 1 minute. We will put a minute on the clock. We'll get Jay Brown on the show. Imagine motivated Dio and Max. Imagine. 3 raffle tickets for him as well. Oh, man. Fine with the Bears not getting Max. Yeah, I don't think it's like, if you get them, cool. If you don't, I don't think it's the end of the world, but it'd be cool if you got them on a discount now.
Oh.
All right, another minute. Emiliano says, I'm not done staring at you. Little weird, but it does extend the show.
All right, Jay Browner says, would love a Max trade, but I can be content. Draft so far as well. I love how the offseason has gone so far.
Yeah, I like the value they've found and what they've done. They've been selective, and I think they've made some pieces. Moz Tanker doesn't extend the show, but that is a raffle ticket because he did submit a Max trade idea.
Yes. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. You got Emiliano. I'm not done staring at you. Unbelievable. Great shows. Appreciate that, JM.
Appreciate it. You guys should get a raise. Well, we'll have our annuals, and we'll see what happens, but we appreciate the support. Appreciate the support. All right, clock is out.
Yeah. Okay.
Bro.
I'm just.
Yeah. See ya, buddy.
Not dealing with that. Moz, here you are, brother. I'm going to get the raffle set up.
Oh, man. Mason, would you give a first, a second, and a fifth for Crosby? That's 3 picks. You're going to need draft picks. Just 3 picks is a lot. 3 picks is a lot. All right, Colin's getting the raffle ready, and then we'll flash Mason's super chat, And then, they don't even have a 5th the next 2 years. So,
Yeah.
it's a good point.
No 5th rounder. For
DJ
Rams.
trade, the 5th went, and then next year's 5th went in the Bradbury trade. So, does not work. All right. How many entries we got?
Mason, here we go.
Thank you, Mason.
We're about to load in here. Looks like we got a column 283.
Oh, shoot.
283.
283. Someone's going to win a Bears jersey. All right, here we go. 1 minute duck race starting in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we are off. Day 3 raffle race. Let's see who comes out on top.
Emiliano says it's so lonely in my mansion.
Damn, bro. You flexing?
Crazy.
20 seconds in. Here we
Damn,
go.
bro.
Here we go. I want a Decatur Staley's jersey. All right, 25 seconds left. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? 20 seconds. You got Gabe in front, but you never want to peak early, Cullen.
Moss Taker better not fucking be Isaiah again. Real ones no.
Isaiah hasn't won in a while, to be fair. It's been a
5,
while.
4, 3, 2, 1. Mike Nunn.
I don't even remember this guy.
Was he? No, we didn't do any giveaways again.
Mike Nunn. I see him in the chat.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah, 9938 at the end.
9938.
All right, DM me, Mike. Twitter or Instagram.
Oh, Maurice Thompson.
Second place. Maurice.
Ball, and then Donald Lear.
Someone said, see Rossini's post about Crosby. Yeah, so I'm going to try to catch up on any new Crosby stuff and try to get to a video after live. It's just hard to do it on the fly like this. I know there was some stuff from earlier, so going to try to make that happen. Mike.
Throw on Twitter and Instagram. He said he'll DM you on Instagram.
Oh, did he message?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I didn't see it.
He said, no freaking way.
All right, Mike. Congrats, buddy. I'll get back to you ASAP. May not be tonight, but by this weekend at the latest. And we'll get your information and we'll get you situated. But congrats on that. I am exhausted. I know Colin is too. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. And we'll see you guys next time. Subscribe and bear down.